Hello. I hope I've got everything set up properly. I do. Hello. I'm up close and personal today because I'm tired. And we're probably just gonna yap today if games even happen. Hi, B-Man. Hi, Iris. Welcome. Hi, that guy, Maz. Yeah, I'm very close. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. Look, okay, in the last... Oh no. Oh, I didn't load headpat. Can you tell I'm tired? Just a little bit. I'm just a little tired. So, big math. How many hours has it been since Monday? Yeah, I was sitting in the chair backwards. I had 4 hours of sleep last night. I had 4 hours of sleep the night before that. I think I had 6 hours of sleep the night before that. So I'm running on 14 hours of sleep in the last 76 hours. You're almost on Christmas break? That's wonderful. I forgot to run an ad break. I'm not doing well. I'm not doing okay. And it's partially my own fault. Partially my own fault. But also partially, like, I had to, you know, do things. Which is what we're going to be talking about. Because, you know, I haven't seen you guys in a week. Oh god, I don't even know what I've done this week. I've done a few things, I think. Yeah, I've done some things. I did some things. It's been busy, but also not busy. Did I mention that I poisoned my weeds? I think I did. Did I do that? When did I do that? What did I do this weekend? I don't remember. I know that I've done a lot of work on the new model's physics, so that kind of consumed my whole week last week because they weren't working. And then one day I opened up the Unity project and they were working, and I was like, what? Why? But Unity. I'm not looking forward to having to use it again for a project. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way, shall I? But it's working now. Physics? What about the new metals, chemistry, and biology? 83% water and vaguely avian. But not. Inferred, you know, shiny things. Yeah, at least there's 83% water. That might short out your computer. Yeah. I've got a liquid cooling system though. That's where it'll run through. I don't. But like, yeah, it's. I'm planning to install one, and that's how it'll run with the model. The model will be squeezed through the tubes. That's how it will run. I don't actually. What is the composition of the human body of water? How human body comp of water? 50 to 75. So yeah, she's a little bit more water than a regular human. New arm asset. Kind of. A little bit. It's an arm asset that has not been used in this way before. I've been collecting and modifying arm assets for use in TikTok. So I actually have quite a few that are just, you know, hands with the jacket on, and then I can sub them out to be like, oh, did you know, and do a little pointer and point at you and me and the screen and the sky and a few other things. I'm slowly amassing more of a collection, and it will eventually be quite significant. And then eventually I won't need it anymore, so... But I'll keep it in my back pocket. I think I'm glad it's there, and I have the experience with it, because, I mean, it's bulk work. Like, in the end, VTubing in general is a lot of bulk work. You gotta... Ideally, you should be backlogging clips, videos, any, like, emotes, assets, as much as possible, and, like, a lot of stuff people aren't gonna see for, like, 6 months until into the future. Point at us. What are you planning to do with the nose flick prank? That would be funny. No, I don't have a nose flick prank, unfortunately. I do have, if you want to see the stuff in action, there's the videos on YouTube, and oh, I shouldn't actually say that. The red site. So on the red site, please don't deboost me, Twitch. Hey, Twitch, please don't deboost me. I'm asking very nicely, please. Hi, Naverno, by the way. Hi. I didn't say hello. I was praying to the Twitch gods. The videos, they're shorts, but you'll notice that the editing style pretty much immediately is different to anything else that's on the channel because it's actually edited. And they use the ARM assets, and you can see them in action and how they're used. I need to record a few more. I've got a couple of ideas, but it's recording the clips and then editing them together. And I have been struggling with ideas that are good. Like, I had an idea the other day of, like, maybe I would rage bait people and go, I'm into eugenics when it comes to trying to extend the lifespans of dogs. So, I mean, I think people would stop and watch it, but, like, I may get death threats for that one. Yeah, maybe do not do that. Yeah, precisely. I rethought about it. I was like, I may get crucified for that one. That one may end my career in its budding stages. But even that, like, okay. It'd be like, this has been bad taste. And it's like, well, I mean, to be fair, the fact that I heel turned on it kind of says that I'm not into eugenics. But, I mean, you never know how people are going to react on the internet. You have, like, a vague idea. Bad taste is my branding? That's rude. That's rude. You're rude. You're rude, Lou. You definitely get an audience, just not a great one. Yeah, that's what I'm not, like, I'm trying to, like, curate my audience somewhat. Like, I'm trying to, you know, I've seen posts on Twitter is like, my content is for X people, and my content is for people who like story, which is a little vague, to be honest. I need to kind of like niche that down, but I'm not really keen on like boxing myself into a niche yet, you know what I mean? Because if you box yourself into a niche, especially very early on in any kind of content creation career, it's very, very hard to get out of that niche. A lot of ASMR creators have been like speaking about how they would like to do more stuff. And like these ASMR creators have very significant followings, but especially if they're stuff like, you know, hair brushing or like spoolie chewing or whatever, the stuff that doesn't require any kind of like storytelling technique or acting or real conscious writing, them going from doing ASMR into either gaming content or writing content or anything like that, very, very difficult. I've seen it several times that people have very, like, you dig yourself into a niche, digging yourself out is almost impossible. Niche it down, sounds like half of us are going to disappear. No, that's what I don't want to do. I don't want you guys to disappear. That's why I don't want to niche it down like too far. I my content isn't going to change, basically. But, like, the definition of how I advertise my content might change. Like, because I at the moment, I play RPGs in general. Like, I'll pick up pretty much any RPG, but at the moment, I'm playing through Final Fantasies because I want them to be content on my channel, and I enjoy them. I like playing puzzle games. I like playing story-focused games. I like playing some level of horror games, like survival horror and that sort of thing. And I like lore in general, so stuff like Five Nights at Freddy's is quite appealing to me because I like lore, like theory building. So that is the kind of content that is going to keep showing up on my channel, but like narrowing it down to more than just like, I like story, is going to be something that I need to do for the sake of promotion and not for the sake of what the content is. Because I'm happy doing what I'm doing. I'll play other games. I want to maintain being variety because part of the reason I started streaming, and I've said this before, was because as a game dev, it's very, very important to have a degree of game syntax of what people have done before, what has worked, what hasn't. Because this is the only way you play games. Also, yes, that. Because if when I wasn't streaming, I was watching YouTube for 4 hours. I was watching Keith Eats Everything at Krispy Kreme Part 1 Donuts. Actually, that's actually one video. The Epcot Keith Eats Everything is a multi-part video. That's from the Try Guys. That's actually what I've been putting on while I've been working on like model stuff. So it's not like it's I've stopped. No, this is not what I'm oh well. Honestly, I've been having a good time working on the model when I'm not being roadblocked, right? Because it's been a lot of like, oh, I'll get to a certain point and like, oh, this is broken, or I'll get to another point and then, oh, this is broken. It's very much an experience, and then the whole thing with the physics broke, and I was like, I have no idea how to fix this. I tried to get it fixed, and then it fixed itself, and I was like, why? One, why? What was wrong? But also, two, why did you fix yourself? What happened? What happened? I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm tired. This is why I was like, I'm going to be honest with you guys, and you don't have to forgive me, and Lou also doesn't have to forgive me. Rasselhaj. I posted the schedule on time this week, on Sunday, with Resident Evil 4 Remake listed as what we're going to play today. I forgot to tell Rasselhaj that we were taking a break this week from Vampire, because this is, yeah, I'm a bad streamer, I'm a bad friend. I should have mentioned it. I kept going. I was like, I need to mention it, but the thing is, I knew the work event that I was going to get called in to something, but I didn't think it was going to be as encompassing as it was, and we'll go over that shortly. Because part of my responsibilities as a streamer is to go over those particular details. Wink. Effectively, it's lore. But yeah, I forgot to mention it. So now we're here, and I don't even know if I'm going to get to games today, but I wanted to hang out and come see you guys. I wanted to see you guys. I mean, I really like streaming. So yeah, that's why I'm here. But yawning is so difficult to suppress once it starts, and I didn't want to be yawning all the way through Vampire V Rising. I wanted to see you cringe. I'm cringe. I'm cringe. I embrace that. I'm cringe. You can call me cringe all you want. It's fine by me. It's just how it is. There is nobody in my life who would not call me cringe in some degree or form. And should I admit that? Probably not. But do I care? No. I'm just embracing. I embrace the. I'm cringe. I am cringe. And there's nothing you can do about it. I'm cringe. I got mad with the power of cringe. You got. Have you ever got mad without power? It's boring. Nobody listens to you. Have you ever got mad without cringe? It's also boring, and you've got no style. What's the difference between a villain and a supervillain? Presentation. Maybe I'll have a villain arc. Who knows? Maybe that'll happen. I've left my doors open, you know? Maybe I will have a villain arc. But I don't think I've got a very villainous personality. I think I've just got a bit of a cringe one, to be honest. Maybe, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. Maybe I'll reach a point where I'm like, it's villain time. It's villaining time. But like in a fun and I am the villainess manga where you want to, you know, you want her to win kind of thing, and not Ned Fulmer. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know, there's other names I could use. There are many internet controversies come to mind, but he's actually very recent, so that's why he's in my mind at the moment. I like to keep track of that sort of thing, just in general, because one, it gives you an idea of like how it keeps you humble, because you see how in their heads they get of, oh, this is my right, and it's like you are you're as a creator lives and dies by your viewership. Oh boy, that is a clip. That is probably a clip of me laughing like a mad woman. That's fine. That's fine. That's probably gonna get posted on YouTube and possibly other places, because you know what? I embrace it. It is what it is. But I like to stay on track of like internet controversy, just because one, like I said, it keeps you humble, but also it gives you an idea of the kind of pitfalls you want to avoid. Not that I'm, you know, gonna do anything like, you know, I don't even want to say some of the stuff that people have been caught doing that have caused quote-unquote controversies, because a lot of them are just crime. A lot of them are just crimes, and they just happen to get caught out and lose their internet persona over it, but manage to not get charged for said crime. You know? So, like, just don't commit crime is a big one, you know? Rule number one of being a person on the internet, don't commit crime. Except for maybe tax evasion. I'm kidding, don't quote me on that. Don't evade taxes that will come for you. Don't post your crimes, yeah. Don't talk about Fight Club. Rule number one, don't do crime, but rule number two, don't post about your crimes. And but also go back to rule number 2A. Don't do crimes because other people will post about them. You think not committing crime is easy? You would think! But somehow, there's always somebody wandering into somewhere they shouldn't be and taking video footage of things they shouldn't be doing. Or seeing. And having a basic sort of degree of respect for, like, your peers. Like, I don't... Majority, like, I'd say most VTube, like, the bulk of VTubers, right, I would consider, like, peers. Because most VTubers are sort of, like, sitting, you know, 5 to 10 CCV. And so I would consider most VTubers peers. I do try to keep up to date, but, you know, it is what it is. But, like, Iron Mouse isn't a peer, she is, like, a senpai. Or, you know, somebody who's, like, much higher rung than much higher rung. Same goes with, like, personalities like Shy Lily, Silver Veil, all of those. And then you have, like, other, like, the Vichiban group, and as you, like, they've still got connections, but, like, you're slowly, like, going lower and lower in terms of average CCV and, well-knownness in the sphere. And, like, I just try to be respectful of anybody in that sphere, and, I'm not going to go out of my way to, like, diss anybody in the VTuber sphere. Like, I'll say, like I said, I'll make fun of somebody who's, already got, you know, his whole torso in the entertaining career grave, and should probably just finishing covering himself in dirt and go do something else, but he keeps trying to dig himself out. But, you know, genuinely going out of your way to badmouth other creators in any respect, like on Twitter or on anything, it's just going to get you in trouble, because eventually somebody's going to find that everything you say on the internet is permanent. And, like, I've kind of made it my business of keeping majority of my stuff permanent. Yeah, don't be suspiciously handling fish in the UK. Kicking cans down the street. That reminds me of that, okay, I'm thinking of that one episode of The Simpsons where they re-implemented all of that obscure and ancient lore. Like, don't carry an ice cream in your pocket. Or don't kick a can down the street. Kicking the can down the street 3 times is considered a misdemeanor. And then everybody started getting arrested, and then there was nobody. I don't remember the actual plot of the episode. I just remember that Homer or Bart kicked a can down a street 3 times. Yeah, I think just a general sense of respect for your existence as a human and other people's existences as humans will get you pretty far in any kind of sphere. Except for, you know, corporate business. That in those kinds of industries you shouldn't respect anybody, because if you respect anybody you're going to get stood on. You need to have no respect, but not, like, publicly to their face. You need to be backstabbing, slimy little worm, which I couldn't be. I'm not, like, I just don't like that. And I'm not going to turn around and say, oh, I'm an empath. Anybody who turns around, a lot of people, okay, not anybody, but anybody who, like if I'm meeting somebody and they're like, I just can't do that because, like, you know, I'm an empath. Red flag. Red flag. Like, every red flag, in fact. Because you know what? People who say they're empaths, like, usually usually they're sociopaths, to be quite honest. People who, like, why am I close? I'm tired. I'm leaning because I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. I'm up close because I'm sleepy, and it's meant to be a little bit more, you know, chill. I should actually change the music a little bit. Let me see if I can find a... Oh. That was not what I was meant to do. I did. I zoomed in a little bit. Sorry about that. Right. Okay, so it's called JC Audio. Nope. Why is this an- oh, this is- why am I an ending? Oh. Why is this in my just chatting playlist? 6-foot Petra can't hurt you. 6-foot Petra could absolutely hurt you. Malula from Dark Souls 2. I don't want to play anything that's like gonna potentially get the stream struck. I'd love to play more like Final Fantasy music, to be honest. But oh, that's creepy. Here we go. Let's just leave this one on. No, this is also kind of creepy though. Why is this in my just chatting folder? I'm not in the mood for this one. Anybody in this mood for this one? No. I need like gentle moody. This is all battle themes. Fine, I'll go in here. I don't know if these are gonna play. Here we go. No, maybe not this one actually. Gentle moody sounds like a teenage capybara. Nah. Maybe. That'd be cute. Capybaras are cute. It's like, but is it like a capybara with like their fringes looks like mine? Don't waste your time on me, you're already the voice inside my head. But like a capybara? I don't know, man. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna start going over what happened in my, work event. So, to sum up the basic gist of things, and my general situation. Paranormal Investigation Service, is primarily made up of about, 40 people, and we operate across, the lower quarter of Australia. So like we have a pretty broad range of like where we need to be going. So this extends all the way out to the coast and then all the way up and like into New South Wales and across into South Australia. So 40 people is not a lot, but because of the nature of the work, we generally don't need every hand on deck. Usually, any kind of general infestation can be handled with like maximum 4 people. So they just, you know, pile into a car and we'll drive to the location. You just need enough ammunition, you know. But this time they were pretty sure, they were like, we think it's a haunting. And I was like, okay, so why are you calling me? Because I'm not supposed to leave my my station. And they're like, we need everybody. And I was like, what do you mean you need everybody? I rocked up and everybody was there. As it turns out, what they thought was a poltergeist. The reason they got me in is because my specialty is carpool into dehaunt areas. Yeah. I mean, what else are you supposed to do? Teleport? No. Teleporting is not easy and not recommended. You don't really know who's coming out of the other side. Basically, they thought it was going to be a poltergeist, and when they were like, okay, you can't get into any of the rooms unless you fulfill the requirements, which was, it's like some rooms wanted 5 people, some rooms wanted 6 people, and we needed to all be in the rooms at the same time. And I was like, this isn't a poltergeist. Yeah, less travel time. Yeah, precisely. Less fuel. It's cheaper. You just put everybody's ammo in the back trunk. One person drives. You take turns driving, which means you don't have to stop for the night. I mean, you can't carry guns on a train. Not like... The guns that we use are generally, like, obscured. There's methods of magic that you can use to, like, you open the trunk and you're seeing, like, fishing gear, right? And carpooling as a fishing trip absolutely makes sense. Like, oh yeah, officer, I'm crossing the border with a bunch of my friends and we're gonna go fishing for the weekend. Part of the benefits of living in a country continent that's surrounded by water, you're pretty close to a coast 90% of the time, and if you're not close to a coast, you're probably close to a river or a dam. And you can absolutely fish in some of the dams. We've got a native species called yabbies, and they're very, very populous, and they're quite tasty. If you've ever had, it's like a freshwater shrimp, or freshwater lobster. Hi, Doom Gamer. Hello. I'm sleepy, so we're up close and personal. So it's just like, it's meant to be chill. And like, oh yeah, I'm, the teacher over the back of the chair, or leaning on a table. I should have put a table in. Do I have a table? You're gonna give me a minute. Give me a sec. Do I have a table in my VTubing resources? It's possible, but it's also possible that I don't. L2D assets. I have a table with legs on it. Oh no, here's the table. But like, it's got stuff on it. That's not helpful. Maybe in here? No, that's not what that folder is. Oh, yeah. Props. Table? I have a... Yeah, that's a table. There we go. I got a table. And you know what? We'll add this too. That's really big. That's bigger than I anticipated. It's really big, actually. Put this over here. There we go. It looks like it's green glowing, but it's not. I promise. It's not radioactive boba. It's not radioactive boba. Give it bat wings. On stream? You want me to make it you want me to give it bat wings on stream? I have other ones. I have a lot of like streaming folders because as I've mentioned, I did it for a little bit in 2021 and then I've come back and now I've been doing it again for 9 months, which I'm having a great time doing. It means I've got some stuff. Slowly collected. In fact, I don't even think I have everything that I have in this. Like, I think I've got more in here. More than I am seeing here. That's okay. I think the boba's fine. We'll come back. Well, I'll make a proper boba some other time. That said, I'm not a bat. I might have a like, there's some vampire traits. Like a, caw. Let's put it that way. Yeah, so we show up and I'm like, you're not dealing with a poltergeist. Like, there's no way, like, a poltergeist just doesn't have the power to enforce, like, strict rules on an occupied space. It might have Corvid. Yeah, Corvid gang. Yeah. Like, if you're, like, a poltergeist can, you know, throw things around, make lights flash, blah, blah, blah. They're relatively easy to deal with. They're not too bad. But, like, I think a poltergeist was involved, but it was not, you know, it was not commandeering the space. So we're at a haunted mansion, all 40 paranormal investigation service officers. And we go through each of these rooms and we're dealing with real bad hallucinations. Like, I'm seeing a talking sheep who refuses to eat the cheese that they're asking for. I'm seeing mice, like demonic mice going around our feet, and we're like trying to squash them. There was one point where we had to try and like, they're playing noises, and the only way we could get out of the room was like pressing, like, for like we'd hear a rustling of pages and we'd have to try and find the item in the room that was making the noise. And, like, it's a massive room, we can't. But it was a good team building exercise. I hadn't gotten to see most of these people in a very long time. A lot of them I hadn't even met before, because the nature of my station means it's not often that we all see each other, and a lot of my general orders come from, like, one person who I will see more often than the others, but it's not frequent. It's not frequent. So it was a nice team building exercise, and then after that, absolute ordeal. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. So we all went and got lamb souvlaki. So I had souvlaki last night, and then I had souvlaki again today. But I had also made myself a packed lunch, because I had anticipated this, but, like, I didn't know it was going to be that bad. So I ate a packed lunch before we went out. So that was also interesting, trying to run around squashing mice when I was... Well, thank you for the resubscription, and congratulations on 4 months, new master plan view. Welcome. Oh, apple cider. Nice. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday, but you have arrived in time for today. I'm still yapping, because we're probably going to be yapping for a little bit longer than usual today. Because I'm a bit tired, so I'm not going to be doing anything too strenuous, because I might... When you're tired to a point, you're yawning uncontrollably for one thing, but also where your thoughts aren't coming as quickly as you'd like, your reaction times are also kind of a bit screwed. So I will not be doing too much in terms of, like, crazy... This is part of why I didn't want to... I knew I was going to be tired today, so that's why I went up playing Free Rising. Because, I was going to be useless. You've got bad news. You haven't got a job and now you have to find another place to stay. That sucks, Nirvana. I hope you find somewhere to stay soon. Because, it's always really hard when, you have to uproot. Because, especially when it's work thing. I have been... Like, I might have been in my current position for a little while now, but, It took me a long time to find somewhere I was comfortable with and worked with my lifestyle. And it took something very, very niche. So I hope you find something soon. I really do. But I will still be here and we'll welcome you back with open arms. Squatting behind the library Wi-Fi range to support our Oshi. You do not need to do that. But if I bring you joy and it's something that like makes you happy and allows you to sort of like chase away the demons when things are tough, then by all means. But I appreciate your support, but it's if you can't, you can't, you know? Like, I'm never going to be somebody who turns around and goes, oh, why aren't you here supporting me? Me. Just, you're on 21 stream streak, you can't let that die. Wow, the stream streak thing is really working, huh? Well, I was a bit upset that I missed yesterday, but unfortunately I was busting ghosts. So, that's just how it is sometimes. It was good, though. It was good. You're only at 14. You guys yeah, compete. Time to start competing on your streams. Compete on your stream streak. Who can get the longest one? I'm not sure if I should read this sentence out, B-Man? Cause what's the what do you mean breaking the streak? Cause I'm not saying it. Oh, yeah, busting ghosts. Busting ghosts. I did not say the word. You almost got me. I'm waggling my finger at you. You almost got me, but you didn't. You almost did. Not quite. Not quite. That would have been a good clip. It probably would have. But like, and then I would have if I'd said it without thinking about it, then it would have been, but like I caught it too fast. Oh, the woe is me. Woe is me. I did mention last week. I did mention last week that I'm going to an improv class on the 17th. Which I'm very excited about. I'm very excited about that because every like creator I've seen that like goes and does active improv classes, they go from being kind of funny to like really fucking funny very quickly because apparently it's just like magic. And I'm hoping it helps me. Just in general, but I hope it makes me funnier. And not in a self-depreciating way, because I can, like, make my sister laugh, and I know I can, but, like, sometimes it's just, like, being very self-depreciating, and she's like, and it was the other day I was texting her, and I was like, I made a joke, and I was like, you better have laughed. I hope that got, like, a real chuckle out of you, because, like, I'm self-depreciating, not self-depreciating, self-deprecating. There's no I in that word. Don't bully me for that. Don't bully me for that. I'm tired. Close enough, yeah. Like my value was going down over time, depreciating. It makes sense. Self-depreciating. Your value is going down. What does deprecating even mean? What does deprecating even mean? Okay, okay, let's look up, what's the definition of deprecating? Expressing disapproval. Okay, so self-deprecating is disapproval. Well, self-depreciating makes more sense. I won't get away with that. It's fine. It is what it is. I'm not gonna get away with it. I leave the womb, drive off the lot, and my value goes down. You're not reducing your value at market. I'm reducing my overall value in my mind, though. I'm reducing my value for the sake of a joke. Self-deprecating is great because nothing can phase you because you've heard all the bullshit before. You'd think. There's always new bullshit, though. Also, the Latin word deprecare means to pray away with water by prayer. Thank you! It wasn't a good joke. But thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Does that mean if you get a tattoo, you ruin your resale value? Actually, it's not, like, you can't give blood if you've had a very recent tattoo, so, kinda. It takes a while for you to be able to give blood again. I think it's 6 months. Depends on the buyer, yeah. Depends on who's buying. Your value might go up if there is somebody who collects skin. But if there's somebody who collects pure skin, then your value goes down. Or somebody who wants clean blood, then your value goes down. Collect skin? I can't say. It's not human. Let's put it that way. Damn's meat. No, yeah, it's not a human, don't worry. You don't know him. No, I've heard, like, some people, when they've, like, had very... Okay, not some people. I think it's a very small niche, but there are a subset of people who get a lot of tattoo work done, who request to be, like, for their skin to be cured and turned into leather with the artwork preserved, because if they don't, then that artwork dies with them, with their body. Which is a bit morbid, right? But, like, also, I mean, very respectful. In this day, like, I suppose you could possibly get a machine to tattoo you? But, ugh. Can you imagine if it glitched out, though? There's a reason that we don't, like, the surgery bots are just, like, are still controlled by humans, because then they can actually make the very, very tiny precision work. Petra's serial killer bio was sounding godlike so far, LeMayo. I'm not doing anything. My wife had talked about with her tattoos. His name was Dr. Fukushi Masaichi, but he's no more. He probably got turned into a lamp. It sucks to be such an awful tattoo client. I'm dark enough to be invisible in shadow, and I have skin like an elephant's kneecap. Oof. I've been getting a proper tattoo has been on my list for a really long time. Both my sister and my dad are very tatted. Both have very large pieces. Like my sister has a large thigh piece, and a few other ones. My dad has like full body pieces, full sleeves. Like full sleeve on one arm, half sleeve on the other, so shoulder down, and quite a few other ones. So like I come from a family of like tattoo appreciators, but I really, really want Griever on my thigh, and that's something that's like a present, an eventual present, because it's going to be one, quite expensive to get done. 2, very much a commitment in terms of my pain tolerance, and 3, I want to make sure it's going to like have the best canvas it can. Reba, this is my persona. No! No! I'm a Leo. I can, well, hang on. I'm not. But like, in my heart, I am. I am, so I'm not a Leo, but like, my moon sign, no, not my moon sign, my rising sign is Leo. No, not my rising. No, my sun, so my sun sign is, oh, I'm getting confused again. So I want to get the Quake Crescent Nail, the VTM Anchor, or the Mallet Mirror. That would be nice. I think there's like the little, I really like the idea of getting logo tattoos because they're, a lot of them are indistinct enough that you can just have them. But then they're distinct enough that anybody who knows them will see them and go, oh, right? I got a D20. My family hates it. Who gives a shit? Their business. It's your body. This is the thing. Is like, even if, for example, let's say current Naughty Dog, and we, like, I don't care what you say about, like, what your opinion is on The Last of Us. Current Naughty Dog is a very different beast to the Naughty Dog that was releasing games in the early 2000s, right? Very, very different. Very, very different company. If current Naughty Dog remade Jak and Daxter and absolutely fucked it, I would still have a sense of appreciation for like the yin and yang dark and light logo, the Seal of Ma symbol that shows up in Jak 3, which is, I've been planning to get tattooed on my hip at some point. And that would still have meaning to me because Jak and Daxter is something very precious to me. But like, it's a memory, right? And I think that's part of why, as much as I think getting names tattooed in a very distinct place kind of sucks. But I think getting names tattooed in a place which is a little bit more private is fine. I'd get tattoos of book quotes. You can't give her a sword. Why not? They're dangerous. It will be a value. Then she will learn discipline. And what if she hurts herself? Then it will be a valuable lesson. I don't know the exact quote because I have not actually read Discworld. That is on my list. My very, very extensive list. Oh, one of the good things though of not being able to sleep these last couple of nights is I wrote 500 words of It's on my list. Well, maybe I've thought about doing like reading streams, but I think I stumble over my words a little too much to be pleasant to listen to in terms of like reading an audiobook or something. Almost 15 years and they just killed an awesome saga. Reading streams do it. Oh, I mean, I could. We'll see how we go, because I probably wouldn't do them on my regular gaming streams, but we could do it. Also read a Cormac McCarthy book and get sad. That could be fun. I mean, I don't think we'd get it through it very fast, but it could be fun. And not end like Infamous. Oh, I see. 15 years and they killed an awesome saga. Are you talking about Jak and Daxter? Because Jak and Daxter did have a fourth game that was absolutely fucking horrific that everybody just ignores. Everybody pretends it didn't happen. No, not a fourth game. Fifth game. There were 5 games. Well, there's 6 games in Jak and Daxter. There's 6 Jak and Daxter games. I know it's Jak 1, 2, and 3, but there are 6 Jak and Daxter games. All 5 of them fantastic. 5 of them absolutely 100% recommend playing if you like platforming games. They're they can be very challenging as well as being very satisfying in their platforming. It's like a proper 3D world, but like with a lot of the snappiness and the real like attention to detail in the platforming that came from experienced Crash Bandicoot developers. So Jak and Daxter, very, very good games. Do not play what the fuck is it called? The Lost Isles or something? Don't play that game. It's bad. Stay away from the road. I don't want to cry more. Oh, Jesus. Blood Meridian 3 times, Outer Dark twice, and Sabri is Satri No Country for Old Men. Interesting. Only ever when a company produces a final canon piece of media for a piece of series that just ruins everything. Yeah, I love it. Really great. I mean, the Lucifer TV series, season 6, great, fantastic. Glad that exists. Not. I mean, there's also Heroes, which, I mean, they should have stopped it. Season 2 has very, very good moments, but then they kind of just throw everything out the window, and it kind of just completely fucking derails. All of the characters that were really good end up dying or being replaced in some form. Oh, Clementine comic books for The Walking Dead, Telltale. Walking Dead's a crapshoot anyway, though, man. You know it in your heart. You know it in your heart that everything with The Walking Dead is gonna go off a cliff eventually. I don't think... Is there any piece of The Walking Dead media that didn't eventually walk off a fucking cliff? Because I can't think of one off the top of my head. Did those who live stayed consistent? Yeah, okay, not the Telltale games, but we're talking about their general canon, right? Because you're like, the comics threw it off a cliff, but the main Telltale games were good. I'm talking about, like, the main series went whee off a cliff. Fear the Walking Dead went off a cliff. I don't know about those who live. I'm not sure, because I'm not into it. I thought the Netflix adaptation of Sandman was pretty ass. The audio dramas were way better. I'm very hesitant to touch anything Neil Gaiman, unfortunately, after everything that's come out about that man. Walking Dead was so much worse after season 1. Especially Frank Darabont was pushed out of the project. Oh, the shows were shit. Yes. The shows, yes. I watched 1.5 seasons, and then I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna watch a summary. So, like, I know what happens in the general gist of, like, The Walking Dead, but, like, I didn't waste my time watching all 117 episodes, because that would have been a waste of time. The normal comics were pretty good. Okay. I have heard that, like, certain things were done in the TV show because there were not plot holes, but, like, frayed edges. You know, like, thin writing. Like, for example, in the comics, I don't think they explain the walkers in any way, but then the TV series is like, oh, it's a dormant virus that everybody carries. The Clementine comics were shit, I see. I don't know, I think zombie media can be very good. I'm not, like, big on zombies. I've had a couple of terrible experiences. I've never been bitten by a zombie, but, like, I've gotten close, and there was one time where I had to, you know, try and kick one off me, and the heel of my shoe went right into the eye socket. Very unpleasant. The smell will haunt me until the end of my days. So, I'm not a fan, you know? I'm not a fan. But I think zombie media can be done very well. It's very dependent on who's creating it. I'm going to say a controversial take that a few people are sort of coming into, but, like, it's still very niche. I don't think The Last of Us is, like, you know, anything groundbreaking. in any respect. They're actually supposed to be an episode of Walking Dead that took place before the outbreak that would have connected season 1 to season 2. Scripts were great, were killed with Darabont. And the outbreak connected season 1 to season 2. Yeah, that is cut content. You can watch that on YouTube. I watched that before I watched season 2 though. So I have seen those scenes. So that's the scene. So that's the scene when Shane is running from, like, his car breaks down and he's running from the zombies and they pick him up in the van. And they take the van to the Vatos hideout and find that the Vatos have been all wiped out. And then they have to, and Rick says a very cool line of, fuck the noise, and kills them all. And then they hide out in the compound. Very little food, really sort of harkens back to like that survival aspect of The Walking Dead. Very, like, if you're interested in The Walking Dead and you haven't seen the cut scenes from season 1, like from the start of season 2, I do recommend going to watch them, and like if you're interested in Walking Dead, of course, because they are very good. Ad break. Ad break. Aye. Oh, this is a long ad. Feels like it's been already 30 seconds, but it's only been 30 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. I think The Last of Us gets a little bit overhyped because it's obviously like, oh, it's cordyceps and it could actually infect us. No, it can't. There are strains that are sort of like close, but this is part of why they're like, hey, heat treat your flour before you eat it. Anything that you're like eating with flour is meant to be cooked because sometimes bacteria can remain in your flour. And then you can also buy specifically heat treated flour for use in like making, you know, cookie dough. But it's very easy to heat treat flour. It's like you just lay it out flat on a tray, you bung it in the oven, 400 Fahrenheit, and cook it for like 10 minutes. Oh. Oh, no, I did see that one as well. Yes, I did see parts of that as well. Soldier serving during the outbreak, the command structure, and gets bit. Yeah, he's the zombie that Rick encounters inside the tank. Because he was the one who he encounters in the tank. When he picks up the grenade, and the zombie nearly, you know, gets him in the tank. I looked up all the cut content because when I got interested, because I was like, Walking Dead was a really, really popular zombie series, and I like to be on top of like what people are seeing. Like, I'm, you know, an occult demon hunter. I want to know, and I need to know what, you know, people are into, and what's actually out there, like, you know, being consumed by people. So I keep on track of it, and sometimes I'll write my own stuff, just, you know, muddy the waters a little bit more. But like, I was looking at the Walking Dead stuff, and so I went through all the cutscenes. I did have a bit of a gander with the interviews, just because I was just interested. I didn't really want to get fully into it, but you know. I remember actor Sam Witwer talking about, he was the one who was supposed to play the soldier, and he played that zombie as well. Darabont wanted to connect side stories to make content. He made content based on the comics. Darabont seems like he is a very competent director. From what I have heard, it was the author of The Walking Dead who had a bit of an issue with him, because Darabont had the writing chops that he didn't. But the story is different depending on who you ask. Zombies, depending on the universe and other variables, can be a really fun concept. Yes, they can. Absolutely. They're not fun in person. They're not fun in person. But they can be a very interesting concept. I think The Walking Dead does have an interesting concept. I do remember seeing, like, I was very young when Walking Dead started airing. But I remember seeing it on TV, and I remember initially thinking, because they're like, oh, it's a different style of zombie story, and I was like, oh, are they like trying to, like, the dead start walking, and they like try to reintegrate them with their lives, and then they realize that they can't do that, and it's like, no, that didn't happen at all. That was me making stuff up. I made up my whole own zombie universe in that moment. Frank Darabont directed and wrote Green Mile, and Walking Dead creator was drinking a tall glass of haterade plus TV excess when he shortchanged the actor's money. Yep, makes sense. When am I launching that? It could be fun. That could be a fun story, right? Maybe someday. It's on my list. My very, very long list. To be quite honest, I don't really think about it all that much. I have my own, like a story that does have zombie stuff going on in it. But it's closer to Resident Evil than Walking Dead, you know what I mean? It's more of a survival horror scenario. Kirkman ruined a great many things when he launched Skybound. Yeah. I really, really, really like Resident Evil as a zombie story. And I think the reason why Resident Evil has persisted for as long as it has, and the reason why the Resident Evil movies and TV series that they keep making keep fucking flopping, is because whoever picks up the Resident Evil IP they don't get it. They're like, oh, it's a zombie apocalypse. It's a zombie apocalypse. And it's like, the whole thing with Resident Evil is that it is not a zombie apocalypse. It is a outbreak in small doses that, through tenacity and or government bombs, protagonists are able to overcome. They're able to protect, because it's overall Resident Evil is a positive story, right? And like, a lot of people die, but they usually they manage to take down the evil corporation. They manage to take down the evil psychopath trying to infect the entire world with a worm. They managed to take down the evil mushroom lady, the evil mold lady. Like, the protagonists win, and there have been a couple of instances where it's like, sort of like, oh, Jill doesn't age properly because she got infected, and Rose has powers because she's mold. But in general, the general populace has like, oh, these horrible bioterrorism things are happening, but it's overall positive, right? They keep winning. They keep winning. But that's what makes Resident Evil different. Yeah, and most Resident Evil are competent. Like, the Resident Evil protagonists are competent. Which is part of why I've never touched Welcome to Raccoon City movie, because I have heard that they made Leon a blithering idiot. And I'm like, do you actually have any concept of Leon's fan base? Because Leon's fan base like him because he is a baby girl. They blubber him. They want him competent and hot. What are you doing? The movies are campy and cheap. I think the first two ones with Mila Jovovich. Hi, Frederick Barnes. Welcome. We're just having a bit of a discussion about Resident Evil movies and why Resident Evil extended media like the Netflix series doesn't do well. I think the first two Mila Jovovich films, the ones that actually take place during the original Raccoon City outbreak, without going like, oh, and then the whole world was infected. The ones that don't go, the whole world is infected, but are still taking place in Raccoon City, very good. I watched 3, didn't like it, didn't like its premise. It's not Resident Evil in my mind. And then they just went off the rails and then started bringing characters back in and then killing them off and blah, blah, blah. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe if one day I'll do a watch along and have a look at what they actually did. But as far as I'm aware, it's like the director is like Mila Jovovich's husband, and it's like a... Like, it's like, it's waifu insert, cool badass lady. That's what the Resident Evil movies are. And like, I get to watch my wife do badass things. Which, you know what? Respectable. But like, maybe, I wish it wasn't with the Resident Evil IP. Yeah, it's so bad it's fun. Which is like, the campiness is nice. Yeah, nothing more powerful than a wife guy. Wife guys. I have seen the CGI movie, the Degeneration movie was fantastic, especially when I first saw it. I don't think it's aged very well, but it was very, very good. I really enjoyed it. The CGI movies, as far as I'm aware, the CGI movies are canon. They are actually within the Resident Evil universe. The live action, everything that's been done in live action is not canon. Which is fine. That's fine by me. Don't make that canon, please. But I think they're working on like another one. Rob Zombie is wiping and everything, yeah. If you like infection horror movies, you should watch Wreck. I did watch... Unfortunately, I shouldn't be doing this. I know I shouldn't. But I did watch the kill count on Wreck. Was that the re-movie with the badass fight choreography? Yes. So that's all the, like, the ones that just say Resident Evil blah. Like, it was like Resident Evil Afterlife, Resident Evil Apocalypse, and then there was the main Resident Evil, and they're movies, and they're starring like Mila Jovovich, hot, cool lady, which was like, you know, in fashion at the time. You had Underworld, you had Resident Evil. I think there was a few other ones that came out at the same time. That is those movies. Quarantine is the Americanized version, right? I think so. I'm not sure. That's a great question. Wreck's got 3 movies, I believe. The regular Wreck. But like, Wreck falls into that category of, handheld camera horror, which can be done very, very well, but also can be done fucking terribly. It's one of the very good examples of it. And I appreciate the art form for what it is, you know, because I think handheld camera work is not easy to make look good. Because in reality, if you are actually recording something with an actual hand cam, you're going to make an effort to try and keep your hand steady. Whereas in like the horror films, they don't make any effort with that. So trying to find a balance of how people actually behave with a handheld camera and what's going to actually be good for the videoing, like the actual cinematography. Quite difficult. It's quite difficult to do. So the ones that actually hit that sweet spot, very, very, even though it doesn't look technical, it is technical, you know? One room horror, Italian businessman stuck in an elevator during a zombie outbreak. Oof. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I know I like horror as a concept. I'm very bad with watching horror movies. That said, I am going to go see FNAF 2 later this week, or maybe next week. I'm quite excited to go see FNAF 2, to be honest. The first movie was very... good for fans. Wasn't the Resident Evil Netflix series who make the corn fanfics of Zootopia canon? I have no idea. I didn't even touch, as soon as I saw it, it's like, oh, it's going to be flashing back and forward between Wesker and his kids, and then there's going to be a zombie apocalypse in the future. I was like, nah, that's not Resident Evil, goodbye. If I see a fucking worldwide apocalypse in my Resident Evil, I don't want to hear about it. I don't care. It's not Resident Evil. It's not. Biohazard and Resident Evil, not worldwide apocalypses. There's a reason it's never happened. It's because it makes this, it makes the whole thing of Resident Evil unique. That's what makes it unique. Because every other one is like, oh, it's a worldwide apocalypse. How? Yes, most countries got the pandemic, right? But we're talking a cough. A cough, which is, the process of coughing, very, 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 very effective for spreading body fluids. You know what isn't effective? Biting. Because you know what you have to do? You have to get close enough to bite. Plaguing playthrough when, I wouldn't mind playing that. I quite like Plaguing. I mean, I have killed the whole world in it a few times. I stopped playing when they started adding ads, I was playing it on my phone, and then it's like, oh, you want some ads? And I'm like, no, I actually don't. Goodbye. And this idea of writing a script for a cosmic horror movie told through the perspective of a police body camera. Cosmic horror. Isn't kind of Cloverfield in that sort of same respect? Like Cloverfield is kind of cosmic horror. And I think all the Cloverfield movies are meant to be somewhat connected, like 12 Cloverfield Lane, Cloverfield the original, and a few other ones. I think it's the Cloverfield Files or something. I don't know the exact details, unfortunately, but as far as I'm aware, they're kind of connected. Shadow over Innsmouth from the body cam perspective of a detective. Ooh. Yeah. That's I really, like, this is actually genuinely on my list, but it's one that's, like, urgent, is, reading some H.P. Lovecraft. Also, worldwide apocalypse movies never really show that it's worldwide. No, they don't. They're not, like, you can't. You have 90 minutes of runtime. How are you going to show that the apocalypse is worldwide? Like, it's just not feasible to show the apocalypse is worldwide. So what? They just show America, and it's like, for one thing, a lot of them that are like, oh, this spread through. They'll give you an idea of what it spread through. Children of Man is a more effective world apocalypse movie than any zombie film. I should watch that. When I have a Discord, I don't have a Discord yet, but the Discord is coming eventually. I might have a movie night. We'll see how we go. I would like to have a movie night, but the problem with movie night is finding and locating it in a way that everybody can watch it, which is always a pain in the butt. But I'd love to have a movie night. It would be really fun, and having, like, we could just, like, either we watch in chat, or we schedule, like, a night is like, hey, on this night, go watch the movie, and we'll chat about it in chat. Movie night now. I don't have... Hi, Sim Greg. Welcome. I don't have any streaming services. You can't desktop capture. Have you tried desktop capturing movies? They have protections. You only capture a black screen. It's not that I've tried. Oh, thank you for following, Sim Greg. Welcome, welcome. World War Z did a good job of showing the worldwide perspective. That's just okay for overall. I do notice that Australia usually gets left out. Sometimes they'll show like an image of the Sydney Opera House, like being decrepit. And that's it. That's as much as we get. Petra, you're forgetting all about the countries are fictional. The only country that exists is the US and we pay actors. Yeah, I have heard, I have seen people like legitimately going like, Australia doesn't exist, they're all paid actors. Where's my money? Where's my money? Where's my money? The game's also Guy Immune. You can stream Netflix through Discord when you disable hardware acceleration in your browser. Interesting. I'm being paid to act right now. I mean, to a degree. Most of my chat isn't from the it's like a 50-50 split of US and other countries. So it's like most of my chat isn't from US. They leave Australia because it takes extra work to flip the video upside down. If you can't flip it upside down, then you're a lazy editor. That's like basic rotation. You just put 180 in the rotation axis. I don't remember which one it is because it's actually flipped in Unity compared to every other program, and I've been working in Unity. 50% US viewers and 50% paid actors. Who is paying us then? Are you? Is US paying us? That's a lot of money. What about your military budget? Had to put in a lot of money to rotate Mad Max. I think Mad Max does a good job of being an apocalypse film, but like that's almost entirely just Australia. Which is, look, it's good. I like Mad Max. I think it is a fantastic concept. I think Australia is a really good setting for apocalypses just because so much of the country is inhospitable. So like if we get, for example, a meter, like the oceans rise by a meter, that pretty much wipes out 95% of the habitable land of Australia, like of what's considered habitable. Like you can make the desert sections like livable, but it's a lot of effort, and it would take like, it would be, you are talking 18 million people moving off the coast and into Central Australia all at once, pretty much. Australia's dope, but one thing, driving on the other side of the road drives me insane. To be fair, majority of the world drives on the left. Majority of the world drives on the left. You got like a US is in not singular, not fully singular, but like you're in the minority on the right. There was a zombie movie set in, there was probably a zombie movie set in Australia. We're a great location for it. Because it creates two different kinds of conflict, right? You've got the zombies, but you've also got the environment being hostile. So you have like, you know, obviously the hostile creatures, but like we literally, the center of Australia is desert. Most of Western Australia is desert. That's why Australia is like, even though we're very close, we're not the same size, but like we're close. Like we're like 70% of the size of the US, and we've got, you know, %? What's the percentage? What's 24 million out of 500 million percentage? Like, what's the percentage of 24 million out of 500 million? About 4%. Yeah, we got 4% of the population of America, but even though being about 70% of the size. And it's not just because we're a younger colony. Even though we are. We're a younger colony by about 100 years. So it's not just the fact that we're a younger colony. It's the fact that so much of our land is not easy to live in. It is, you can, but it is not easy. There are people who live in Central Australia. There are people who, you know, live and work out there, but it is not an easy thing to do. Like you've got it's not called Conde Petit. That's a Final Fantasy IX location. What is it actually called? Because it does start with C. It's like the underground village in Australia. Yes! Blue tongue lizard. I believe is what you're thinking of. Kubapedi. So, oh my god. So, I was thinking of, so... Hang on, I'm gonna create a text thing. So, the... why are you so big? Stop that. Alright. So we're gonna put down here. So, the thing that I was thinking of was Condepiti, which is in Final Fantasy IX Condepiti, which is the dwarf village. And the actual place in Australia is called Kubapedi. I used to live in Central Australia. I visited Kubapedi a few times. Yeah. So they're very. That's a very like me going like Condapiti. No, that's not right. Like that. It's CP. You know what? We're moving on. We're moving on. Actually, it's not C. It's not that. Actually, it's not that. It's not that. I will raise it of my own and make it chase strangers. You can send it through the internet. There are to be fair, you could probably shut up. Shut up. Is it frill neck? Oh, hang on, frill neck lizard. So frill neck lizard is one you're thinking of. It's native to northern and southern New Guinea. You can probably look up reptile breeders that will have frilled lizards in stock, because they are considered a oh, what's the word I'm looking? I do not like to visit that thing. I've never been there. I've never been there before. It's not. Nope. Nope. I'm going back to the lizards. So you've got frill neck lizards. You got frill neck lizards. Oh, this is huge. Anyway, alright. Yeah, hey! Frill neck lizard. So this is a frill neck lizard. And then you have blue tongue lizard. Which, not only, I think we also call them, like, you get the smaller ones which we call skinks. But then you've got the blue tongue lizard. And I know, like, this is gonna look like a crazy creature. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, hi. It's Wikipedia. It's Wikipedia on the blue tongue lizard. A holes reference? I have seen holes. I have also read the book Holes. I'm not sure exactly what. Lizard? Yeah, lizard. Yeah, so that's a blue tongue lizard. You will just find these in your backyard sometimes. In Australia. Yep. I've had 3 or 4. Unfortunately, one of them got killed by my dog. Because so this is a creature about the length of your forearm. Like from like your middle knuckle to your elbow is about their length of them from their head to the tip of their tail. Okay, they can get a little bit bigger than that, but that's about how big you're gonna find these lizards. And unfortunately, they very much move like a toy. So if a dog sees them, they are chonkers. They got little chubby bodies too, and they are considered, like, we had them as pets. They do stink if you don't like clean their cage, but it was a teenager that had them in our house, and it was like, why? So they can be quite stinky. But they are also very, very cute. Because they've got that like blue tongue and they go bleh, bleh. But it's blue. It's a blue tongue. But yeah, they are also known as blue tongue skinks. They puff up when they're threatened. Yeah, they're like cats a little bit. Like, oh, I'm threatening. I'm threatening you, and it's like, no, you're not. You got a little fat head and a little chubby body. There you go, squish your cheeks. Squish, squish, squish. Squish, 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 squish. No, lizards are cute. I like lizards. I don't think I'd have them as pets again. Just because one, they were stinky, but also I want to be able to walk it, you know? And I think there's a certain degree of commitment that comes to reptile owning. I think it's good. I think like but it's a different kind of pet ownership, right? There's different kinds of responsibilities. There's different kinds of expectations. There's different kinds of stigmas, but then there's also like different kinds of holes you fall in. Oh, I mean, we're talking about blue tongue lizards. I think they just go at you, like they puff up their cheeks like, I'm threatening you. I'm threatening you. From Manchester, and I'm threatening you. Don't tell the people from Manchester. I'm pretty sure that's not the Manchesterian. I think that was something else. I don't know what I was doing. Lots of animals puff themselves up to make them look bigger. I mean, dogs and cats have like cats get. Tail is blue, and the original name was changed to Blue Blue. Funny creature, very poisonous. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting, actually. Funnily enough, the blue-tongued skink is not poisonous or venomous, as far as I'm aware. Which is refreshing, right? Like, there's no neurotoxin. It's Australian, and there's no neurotoxin. I mean, like, come on! I have neurotoxin! It's called streaming. Sorry, that was not a good one. But you know, like at this point, I'm not running on a lot of sleep, so that I came across as funny to me. Yeah, I just something in Australia that can't kill you. There's a few things in Australia that are like genuinely just cute. I believe quokka is from us. I think we do have the quokka. Bilbies won't hurt you. Like they're just mini kangaroos. Kiwis are New Zealand. Kiwis just hurt themselves laying their egg. In case you weren't aware, fun facts with Petra. So the kiwi bird, it looks like a little kiwi fruit. I'm not sure which came first, but I'm pretty sure it was the kiwi. We had the kiwi fruit, and then we named the bird kiwi because it looks like a little kiwi fruit. And I mean, you still get tiger snakes if your grass is long. So you got the kiwi, and this particular little bird, tiny. Emus considered pests here. Not really. Kangaroos. Kangaroos are considered, like, their population can get too big, and we do have to sometimes do culls close to, like, farmland, which is not great, but, like, they are very effective breeders, and we don't have a lot of natural predators in our environment anymore. So, unfortunately, we do need to do culls on the kangaroos, but we do eat kangaroos, to be fair. But the kiwi bird is actually a relative of the emu. So the kiwi, that little fat little bird from New Zealand is a direct, like, they're like cousins in terms of like genetic DNA. Yeah, we did have a war with the emus that we did lose, yes. Because you shoot an emu and they keep coming. So the kiwi bird, its egg hasn't changed size since it was the size of an emu. So the kiwi bird's egg is 80% of its body. You see kiwi bird, like... Kiwi bird versus egg. It's a very quick, these images are horrific. Open image, new tab, okay. No. I'm going to have to just save this image to my desktop so I can show you guys. And... Okay. Alright, so this is... Yes. Alright, so this is a kiwi, and this is its egg. So, like, this is a big egg, right? This is a big egg. And then, hang on, let me get the image that I just saved. Which is even worse. Prepare yourselves for this one. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. So this is a kiwi with its egg. Kiwi skeleton with the egg inside it. Not a very fun fact, Petra. Yeah. No, not really. Not really. Yeah. And keep in mind, this is a tiny bird. Beautiful. Let's all point at that guy Mars and just point and shake our heads. Emu apocalypse film. Jesus Christ. And then the kiwis are the only solution to, like, you know, saving ourselves, but we've got to, like, save the kiwis. Because, one, kiwis are an endangered species. The fook. Yeah, kiwis are gnarly, man. Kiwis are a little bit endangered. But they also, part of the reason why that is they are nocturnal hunters, and obviously they're flightless birds. So they're tiny little birds that run around the forest floor, scavenging for food, and they are mostly blind. Like, they can't see. They can see in the dark, but, like, they can't hunt during the day. Feral cats are a big problem. Feral cats are a big problem everywhere. If you have a cat, if you want it to have outside time, you need to walk it. You need to set up a catio, and you need to walk your cat. Do not let your cat outside. I had to try and tell this to my dad the other day, is like, because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get a cat, I'm gonna, like, train it on the leash. And they're like, what do you mean? You don't have to train it. You don't have to put a cat outside, because you can just have the cat indoors. And it's like, I know. You can also do that to a dog, and it would be considered inhumane because dogs have a lot of energy. But you know what other animal also has a lot of energy? Cats. Cats actually do have a lot of energy. There's a reason why people buy them stuff like patios, catios, and hamster wheels and toys, because they've got to keep them so stimulated. They got to stimulate them somehow. A walk would do that too. And unlike walking a dog, where, like, you can get dogs that, you know, the size of a fucking human that will just bowl you over, you are almost never going to get a cat that is going to pull you off your feet while you're walking it. You get exercise, the cat gets exercise, and you are at no risk. Boba! Yeah, I got Boba. Over here. I got cat Boba. Yeah, the kiwi... it's not that bad. There are worse things that you could see. You know, it is what it is. I think the kiwi is very interesting. Like, it's one of those things that like, oh, what? Nature is weird. But I mean, here's an also, do you want the addendum, not so fun fact that kind of comes with the, like, the same kiwi territory? You guys prepared for this one? Human babies are too big. Human babies are too big. The only reason that we are still thriving as a species is because we have jerried together solutions to the fact that our babies are too big. If we were not as intelligent as we are, we would be experiencing a lot more infant mortality. I would train the kiwis to try to hide under a top hat and surprise people. Yeah! You know, that makes me think of, I haven't seen the movie yet, but, like, The Prestige. I have seen like, you know, you start seeing like, people are like, oh, this movie is really good, so you start seeing parts of it show up on your feed. And, it just makes me think of the chick in that, which is interesting. Don't do that, by the way. If you haven't seen The Prestige, go watch it. I'm not gonna spoil it. I intend to watch it eventually. I'm sad that it's been spoiled for me, but I would like to go watch it eventually. So I'm gonna try not to look up any more of it. Prestige is one of the movies that will probably be on movie night, but you know, someday. I don't have a, like, there's a reason I don't have a Discord yet, and it's just like, I am trying to get into better habits with content. I mentioned at the start of the stream, is like, a lot of content creation is just bulk. You just got to do things in bulk as much as possible. And getting into the habit of doing things in bulk is quite difficult, but like, we're getting there. That needs to be a movie night ASAP. That'll be, yeah, it's gonna be like, I'm looking forward to watching it, to be honest. It's, I mean, I made a TikTok about it. It's so hard to figure out where you can watch a film. To be quite honest, part of me is like, do I just get a DVD player? Like the little portable, because you can still buy them. You can buy the portable DVD players. And do I just source the DVDs? Do I just source the movies myself and buy them and just create a collection of films that I've seen once, that I've watched entirely once, and then I just have a collection? It's like somebody comes in and is like, why do you have so many movies? And I'm like, I've seen them all once. I bought them, I watched it, and there's nothing else I can do with it. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, there's a lot of films that are probably good to watch a couple of times, just for, like, you know, I have seen the original Back to the Future and Back to the Future 2 about 15 times each. Not willingly. There's a reason for that, and it was because it was my brother's favorite. Let's not get too into that. I'm just not gonna do that, you know? Like, I'd rather not watch a movie 15 times. I don't need to. Especially if we're having movie nights. Like, it's gonna be one movie. One movie per week. We go and discuss it, like book week. Like, book club, not book week. Book week is when you dress up. And then it's fine though. I'm sure I'll find a spot for them. And then when somebody comes over and is like, why? And I'm like, how many playthroughs of 8? See, that's my Back to the Future though. That's the cozy game. Games are also interactive, yes. See, one of the movies that I did watch several times, and almost entirely because it had an interactive game attached, was The Lion King 3, which is Simone and, like, it's, The Lion King 3 is, like, quote-unquote The Lion King 3. It is a movie that takes place parallel to the original film, where it's entirely centric on Timon and Pumbaa. But the DVD version of that film came with, like, an interactive drive-through segment. 1.5? No, I'm pretty sure it was called Lion King 3. I'm pretty sure they called it Lion King 3. Lion King 3. DVD game. Yeah, here we go. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna bring this up in stream. I don't want ads, please. Go away. Yeah, I believe it was called Lion King 3 here. Ad source. Browser. Has everybody actually seen this before I go and put it in here? Because maybe I don't need to do this. Can I interact with this? I can't. Okay. Goodbye. Remove. Yes. I did when I was a wee lad. Okay, everybody has seen this. Do we want to go on a nostalgia trip? Do we want to go on a bit of a nostalgia trip? Why not? You know what? You know what? Why not? You can give me a sec. Alright, so always down to clown. Alright, let me put this over here. Which display is this? I'll just add as a window capture. Window capture. Audio. Filters. Crop pad. Okay. Top. 500. Not 500. It's 300. 100. 300. 100. 500. No, it's not 100. Right, it's 500. $610? 630. 650. 680? 700. Okay. I got 250 on the top. Alright. Let's see if the audio works.
Welcome to the Timon and Pumbaa.
Okay. I put this down here. Yeah, we can do that. I wouldn't mind, you know what I wouldn't mind? I wouldn't mind playing the Shrek 2 game on the channel. I don't know if anybody played that, but I actually really liked it. It was like a multiplayer game where you had Puss in Boots, Shrek, control of Puss in Boots, Puss in Boots, Shrek, Fiona, Donkey, and I think the Gingerbread Man at one point. Okay, so there is like choices down here. Shrek 2, the game was awesome. Yeah, it was really good. I really liked it. I have good memories of that game. I think I played it as a rental.
Pumbaa Virtual Safari.
Timon, you mean safaris, don't you?
Okay, safaris. Sorry, I forgot my Z. You got your boat adventure?
Gets a little wild.
And your Jeep Safari.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Ixnay on the day. So, what's it gonna be? Splash or crash? Cruise or bruise? Float or... Watch out!
Your pick.
Okay.
Okay. So, which one do we want to do? Do we want to do Jeep? Or, so 1 for Jeep and 2 for boat. 1 for Jeep or 2 for boat. In chat. 1s and 2s. Or I can do a vote. Up to you guys. But I think 1s and 2s are easier. 1? Okay, we got 1, 1. 2? Okay, we're split down the middle. 1, alright. 1, 1, okay. Okay. I think a few more seconds. I should probably chill my audio out as well. Alright, let's do it. We're gonna do the Jeep one.
We got our safari gear and our cameras, so let's go.
Here we go.
Welcome to the nighttime safari Jeep tour. We're going in style this time, folks. Real luxury. Watch this. GPS.
Ooh.
DVD.
Emergency bacon?
Ooh.
Not bacon, it's beacon.
Oh.
Emergency beacon.
Sorry.
Pumbaa getting
Alright,
excited about
Pumbaa.
emergency
Everyone's
bacon's
ready?
interesting. He's
Let's
a
do it.
pig. Oh.
Notice the exotic African wildlife.
Ooh.
Ooh, look, a rhino crossing. Stop the Jeep. That red dot's us, right?
I think so. I wonder what that sound is.
That is true. Pigs do anything. Hey.
Go, go! Give it some gas! Pumbaa, I'm okay. Are you okay? How do you feel?
Actually, I feel a little hungry.
Hey, you're in luck. Restaurant row. Which one do you want to pick? Your choice. As long as they got food, Pumbaa and I will be right at home.
Left looks good. No, right. No, left. I'm hungry, and I just can't decide.
Jeez, now I'm getting hungry. Let's go.
Okay, so this is the first choice. So 418, apparently 418 is the first choice. Okay, choice 1. Okay, starts at 418. So right is 608 or left is 458. Okay, which one are they? Okay, you're not going to give us any description? Okay, which one do we want? Left or right? 1 for left, 2 for right. I am actually thinking right. 2 for right. 1? Okay. You got 1, 1. Pumbaa sounds like he's out of rehab. He might be. Bug rehab? You gotta go, you know, curb that bug addiction. 2? 2? Okay. 2? Alright. We're going to the right.
Yum, yum, yum. I love fast food.
Ooh, this looks good.
Mere cattail on the cob. Warthog snouts and tusks.
Uh-oh.
Mongoose pot pie.
Ah!
on the menu?
Welcome. Would you like to try our Warthog special?
Boomba, get us out of here.
It's dinner time!
Uh-oh. Are we good?
Human technology. You gotta love it. What's
They
that?
know about humans?
I think it's my stomach.
Are you sure? It's awful loud, even for you.
Daffy!
Oh no!
Down, down, down.
Oh, that was close. That was really, really close.
Simone, did you know the wildebeest is also called the gnu?
Oh, thank you for the little good tidbit. We just almost got squished here. You there, all safe and out of danger. What do you think? Which way? Cave or around the mountain?
Cave? Around the mountain. Cave looks safe, right? Cave looks real safe. Around the mountain is 1, and cave is 2. Two, 1. I like to live a little dangerously, so that's around the mountain. Number 1 is live around the mountain. You think the cave looks safe too? Oh, okay. I'm glad we're in agreement. I think I'm gonna go in the cave. Okay, so choice 2. Okay, so we're at left. Left? No, right. Right is the cave. 2. Okay, we're going in the cave. Yeah? In the cave! In the cave!
Oh no, it's really dark in here.
Skip to 903 after the live guysing.
This is so scary. At least I have my blankie. My blankie always makes me feel better.
That's my tail.
Oops, Larry. Oh, look, there's some fireflies.
That's weird. They're in pairs.
Hi!
Ew, ew, don't let them get in my fur.
Oh, it's fine, they're fine! So skip to 903 after the live guys, okay.
Oh, isn't that just too bad? Your road seems to have come to an end.
Oh no. What do we do? Forward? Backward? Left? Right?
There are no arrows on screen.
Oh, great. So, forward it is. Hang on.
There are no arrows of the meta! It's too meta!
No, the other left. Wait. Turn. Stop. No, 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 no. Oh, look out, no.
I thought you were driving.
I am.
I am!
Okay, it's over. It's over.
Is it over?
Oh, sure. Now they put up the arrows. Where were they when we needed them?
Maybe they just weren't ready. So what do you think? Should we go up or down?
Up, down, who cares? Just help us.
Okay, so we're at 9:55. So this is our last choice for this. So right is 10:54 and left is, so right or left? What do you guys think? This is your call. Right or left? One for left, 2 for right. Oh no, there's an ad break. Well, we'll just have to pick after the ad break. Alright, so I'm gonna run the ad now and put your votes in the chat. 1, so left. That's down. No, I'm tired. We won't continue until... Oh, you're looking at my Twitch page. Is okay. I don't have anything too secret over there. It just says I'm PetraIchoria. Okay. I think we're going to be going down. Okay, left is 10:23 and then skip to 11:26. Does it say after what we need to skip to 11:26 to? Okay. Oh, because it will flash back to the choice. Okay. Okay, let's go.
Excuse me, this is a toll road, and today's toll is you.
Uh-oh.
Pumbaa, I think we're invited for dinner.
You think what you think? This is pretty cute for just being on a DVD.
Hold on.
Down we go.
Oh, no. Right. No, left. No, the other left.
Wait, which way is left again?
Ow, hot, tail on fire.
Ooh, I can't wait to try some. Oh, ow, oh, ow, oh, hey, oh, ow, hey, watch it, oh, ow, oh, oh, oh. Hey, don't be a stranger. Sorry.
Well, here we are. Thank you for joining us on the tour. Please exit to the right. Make sure you have all your personal belongings. Be sure to come back and see us real soon.
Timon, is that all you're gonna say after all we went through?
What? It's just a ride.
That was a ride?
Yeah, what did you think?
Oh, I knew it was a ride. Yep.
Want to go on it again? Ooh, wait. Let's look at our pictures first.
So, what I really like about this era of Disney was it felt like it had the confidence to make fun of itself. Like, this isn't that far removed from, I don't remember what the name of the actual game is. The Disney racing game, which is very fun. But it was just like, it took place in Disney World. It had like all of the carts that were like super campy, thematically themed. Like, oh, you're running around busting Mickey Mouse balloons. I mean, you think I've got like that? Maybe me and Miss Fritz could, you know, collab at some point. We Magic School Bus. Should I design like my own version of the Magic School Bus? Nah, I think we're good. I don't mind. Like, teacher was something that I sort of considered as a job. The problem is that, I mean, you guys have seen it. And I'm better than I used to be, but I can be a little impatient. And I think if you are an impatient person, that dealing with very young humans who don't censor themselves, who will constantly make errors because they're still learning, who need somebody who's patient, attentive, is able to, you know, guide them through without getting like, why don't you understand this yet kind of any attitude. They're the people who need to be teachers. And they exist. They're real. They 100% exist. But I don't think I'm consistently patient enough to teach kids. And like I know that I could go in if I wanted to go and get a teaching degree, right? If I was like tomorrow I was like, you know what? I'm going to go sign up and I'm going to go back to university. I'm going to go get my degree in teaching. Gothic school bus in today we're going to learn about makeup. Yeah, why not? I am going to do like some makeup review content, but not like much. That'll be mostly showing up on TikTok eventually when I get my shop box set up, because I'm going to be setting up with like gloves so you can't see my hands. But I'm going to be setting up in like a diorama box, and I'm going to be able to like show makeup, maybe work with minis or like paint minis. Anything that involves my hand, like I can open cards and stuff like that. Because I like to be able to do hand cam stuff, and I do have a rig set up for the sake of that. But that is I need to get everything set up first. Possibly make a PNG tuber version of me that can like just react to my audio, and it doesn't have to be like tracked to my face, and I can just have my hands in the PNG tuber where I'm like doing the camera and just make sure it's just my hands, and then we'll like do stuff. There's lots of stuff you can do. Like I have a couple of diorama kits. I do quite enjoy buying Yu-Gi-Oh cards, or I haven't been buying much of them recently. I could draw, like physically draw, which is always a possibility. I'm very sketchy though, so like I don't really enjoy like drawing on paper in front of people. But I mean, I think drawing on paper is going to continue. Like it was already something that's considered like a valuable art in terms of like people who can go out and do caricature work. But I think in the age of AI, people who are who can pull out a pen and a piece of paper and be like, here is a picture I drew from scratch with my own hands, is going to be increasingly valued. Because if you're watching somebody actually physically draw with their own hands, like, I mean, how are you ever going to like argue that's AI? I think even once robots are very technically advanced, it's still going to be at least 100 years before it's going to be indistinguishable to see a robot hands moving in comparison to human hands. Because even though we can cover like robotic hands with silicon, the way silicon flexes and bends and isn't the same as human flesh. And like we can get sort of faces very close now, but like they still don't flex and bend like human flesh, and fingers especially have a lot of wrinkles that like occur, you know. Like if you just flex your fingers now, and you can see like your thumb, like your knuckles are actually just made up of what is effectively a wrinkle, because it's flexing skin designed for constant movement. So for a robot to have this kind of emulation, one would be a waste of time, really, because why would a robot need they need the flexibility, but they don't need it to act the same way as human skin does. There are inefficiencies with human skin. So if it ever gets to a point where you can't distinguish robot hands from human hands, that's because whoever designed it wanted the robot to be indistinguishable from humans. And why would you do that? Don't build the torment nexus! I may not draw well, but AI can't take away me drawing VTubers as Sonic characters. I don't have a tablet, so it's all pencil. Who am I? Hi, No Name Myth. Welcome. We're just have mostly a yapping stream. We just got off the Disney Lion King safari ride that came with the DVD in ye old 2000s. I haven't had a lot of sleep, so my reaction speeds in video games will not be very good tonight. I could have a look at my catalog and see if there's anything more cozy we could play. I'll have to zoom out. But no, Doom Gamer, I want to know. Who am I? Because I'm not a huge, like, cursory Sonic fan. Cursory. Like, I like Sonic. I quite like the Sonic games. But, as we have well established at this point, both, you know, in general and physical appearance and general personality, I am what one might call an edgelord, and not the I deliberately rage bait on the internet edgelord, the don't waste your time on me, oh Randy, a voice inside my head edgelord, right? So my main experience with Sonic the Hedgehog might be Sonic Unleashed on the PlayStation 3. Oh, as their own characters. I see. So, I see. So, and based on their animal motif. Makes sense. Yeah, I really like Sonic Unleashed. But, like, that's my whole thing. That's like my whole shtick, right? If you have games where it's like the main character somehow became a monster and it's playable, hit me up. Let me know. Because I'm always down for it. The more traumatic, the better. Sonic Unleashed is really good though. Like, even, like, people make fun of that game, especially because a lot of people's experience with that game was seeing fucking Game Grumps play it. The Wii version, which is like so cut down compared to like the actual full versions of Sonic Unleashed. Like, Sonic Unleashed is not a bad game. It is like the actual Sonic Unleashed, not the versions that they stripped down for like low-powered consoles to try and get out as much as many versions as possible. The actual version, like real Sonic Unleashed, that was on the like the full-powered version, is a very good game. Most people have seen the Game Grumps playthrough and have no idea what Sonic Unleashed actually looks like, which is a real shame, right? It's a real shame. I need to play Sonic Unleashed on the channel, don't I? I need, it's kind of like, it's gonna have to be like Castlevania Lords of Shadow, right? Like, I played Castlevania Lords of Shadow. Everybody who did come and see it were like, wow, this game looks actually decent and fun. And it's like, yes, it is actually decent and fun, as long as you don't do the DLC with the forgotten one in the original game. Don't do that. Not worth it. Just, I don't know, set it to easy. Set it to easy and blast through it, because it's like, you just need the story segment of like, oh no, Gabriel had to go into the evil dimension and now he's a vampire, whoa. It's all you need. It's all you need. But like, people were watching me play that and like, oh, this looks good, maybe I should actually give this a go. And it was like, I think it was like 6 different people in the chat who'd come in to watch me and be like, oh yeah, that actually looks really good. And I was like, yeah, it's good. It's fun. I was actually reading the art book. Because I didn't realize I bought it. I bought it a lot. I saw it. I was like, I love the art style of this particular game. I'll grab it. And I hadn't even played Lords of Shadow 2. So I didn't read it because I hadn't played Lords of Shadow 2. But I put it away. I have that art book, and the other day I was unpacking and I finally came across it. I was like, oh, it's time. I can finally sit down and I can read it. And that one is Lament of Innocence, I believe. I believe that's Lament of Innocence. It's the other 3D one, right? I bought it because of you. Have you played it? It's fun. I hope so. But even if you haven't, I'm glad that I was able to convince somebody. I believe the game that you're talking, if like Doom, if it's the 3D one, it's Lament of Innocence. I would like to play that. You can't get it anywhere though. Not, you know, without yo-ho-hoing and a bottle of rumming it up. You know. It's not available. I have started the original Octopath. I've been told that Octopath Traveler 2 is significantly better in terms of the thing that I actually care about, which is the story. So I don't know how far I'm going to continue with Octopath, the original, but I do plan on picking up 2 and maybe 0 in the future. I think I missed on all of the Steam sales, because I did buy a couple of things, but not a lot. What did we store? Yeah, no sales. Stop recommending me Kingdom Hearts. I own it, and it's a pain in the butt to install. Ooh, Vane. Oh no, this looks like survival. I honestly think I forgot about Octopath. Have you heard of the Megas, the Belmonts? They have really good music based on Mega Man and Castlevania. Slapped so hard. One band, 2 names. I haven't heard of them, actually. I should look them up. Most of like my remix stuff, I mean, I really like the Black Mages. But most of the remix stuff that I have is either like just people doing general remix albums. But I really liked a circle called Guruvale. They did heavy metal arrangements of all the Final Fantasy tracks, and then Crow's Claw. I mean, Crow's Claw is just fucking fantastic. If you've never heard of Crow's Claw, look them up in general. I believe they are a Japanese circle that started doing music, like covers and re-instrumentations of Toho music. They also did Final Fantasy, so they've done Toho and Final Fantasy, and then they've come out with their own original lyrics. Oh, they add lyrics and have a rock opera of Mega Man 3. Wow. I'll give that a chance. I'll check that out. I'll check that out. I'll put that in my streamer channel. Streamer? It's definitely not just, it's not definitely not spelt streamer. What? Remixes. Okay. Okay. I put that in. Excellent. That's very good. Detective Instinct, farewell, my beloved. Oh, this kind of looks like an Ace Attorney game. Oh, it's 15% off because it's a new release. I might add that to my wish list. Streamer? Professional streamer? Yeah, professional streamer. Professional streamer. Professional streamer. A professional streamer. Nah, the thing is, like, the problem with, like, making a joke, it's like, oh, I streamer, is, like, then you start saying it unironically, and then you're like, oh no, I'm in trouble now. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, there's no deals on anymore because I missed them all. But I mean, I kind of only skimmed being like involved in Black Friday in any degree because it was like half of it was bullshit. Oh, a head pat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the head pat. I hope you guys are having fun. It's like, I know it's just a little bit of a yap stream, but it's like, I hope I've made it a little bit cozier. I forgot to turn the music back on! Oops. Oh, there we go. Music is back on. You're a professional streamer. I'm a professional streamer. You're a professional steamer. Convertible sauna lobbies are crazy these days. You must make a hell of a dumpling though. Fuck yeah! Can you get me some prawn hao go while you're out there? Maybe some shumai? Shumai? Prawn hao go? South Melbourne dim sim? Mmm. Oh, barbecue bun. I just assume both. It's all steam. That's how it works, right? You like cozying with me. Yay! Yay! I'm going to make sure I have a little bit more like food oriented items next time I want to do that. Cozying. Yeah, I think it's C-O-Z-Y-I-N-G. Cozying. I think. You know, I could have done spelling bees, but you know, I didn't. Look, my Scrabble word average is about 23, so I'm okay. I'm doing okay for myself. You know, I'm not pulling massive words out of my butt, but there's a word bank in there, and it functions to some degree. You're hungry, I haven't eaten anything today but a handful of vanilla wafers. No! Hi, Rednecks! Yeah, it is cozy. We're just cozying up. I got some boba over here. I got a table. I'm looking to see if I have any other food. I thought I did get more food. Not real food. Like, food. Like, stream food. Like, other props. I've got a little cozy teas, some cozy teas. I thought I got a whole bunch of boba. That's not that. Chat box when you kindly go by. Okay, no, that's not what it is. Free hands, stop any stream. Oh, okay. Oh. No, that's something else. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get some more food and stuff, like, together, because I think it's nice. I think it's nice to have little props and stuff around. Oh, hang on. Oh! Hang on. This is free to use. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. No, I do not want to use that. Why would I want to use that email address? Petra. Okay, view content. Download. Nickelodeon. Okay. Okay. All right. There you go. Too big. Okay, that's a little bit too small now. Yeah! You got fairy bread! And then, a big tall glass of Milo. I can't drink this, but I can't have this, but pretend it's made with like, or like, we're gonna pretend I can, okay? We're gonna pretend I can have this. We're gonna have pretend. Yeah, snacks and drinks. Yeah. So we've got, this is fairy bread, and I got some Milo. And I can't eat these either, but we're gonna put them in here anyway. I got Tim Tam. You got some Tim Tams in here. Tam Tims. So we got fairy bread, we got Milo, and we got Tam Tims. Not sponsored. Not sponsored, no. Correct. Correct, yeah. I mean, I would froth some fairy bread, to be honest. It's very easy to make, but it's so good. I mean, it's just, I mean, okay. Who in chat has baked before? Like, they genuinely gone and baked, like, cookies before. Like, pretty much specifically cookies, but, like, this is a very technical, something you do quite frequently. You know, like creaming together the butter and sugar, where you like mix the butter and the sugar into like a paste. Don't tell me you've never like tried that mixture. Because you have. Everybody who's made that butter and sugar mixture has like gone a little lick of that butter and that sugar mixture, alright? And you know you're not supposed to. You know you shouldn't, because it's just butter and sugar. It's like, you gotta make sure it's not poison. Precisely. You know, you gotta check it. You gotta check it. You gotta check the butter's not off and the sugar is still sugar. Oh, you made bread. Very nice. Okay, so if you ever make a sweet dessert, a lot of them require like creaming together butter and sugar. Fairy bread is the version of that creamed together butter and sugar you're allowed to eat. Like, you're supposed to eat it. It's like intended food. Onion and oil potato soup. Nice. I really like potato and leek soup. It's quite nice. I like potato and leek. But yeah, fairy bread is like legal eating butter and sugar together. She's like, yes, this is permitted. You may eat this. Not only is it butter and sugar, but you also get your daily dose of artificial food coloring. It's so hard to get all your required red 20 in your diet. I don't think it's actually called red 20. I don't know what the actual term is. When I was little, I made a 3-tier cake, and my parents were so angry at me for using all the ingredients in their house. That sucks. You made a cake. At least you made a real, like, actual edible dessert that people actually want to eat. You know what I made? You know what the first thing I ever baked was? Ever quote baked. All right, let me look it up. All right, oh, they were not happy with this one. Okay, so. Oh, no, hang on. So, Okay, no, alright, so. It was this one. So it was popular, and it's popular in New Zealand and Australia, but it's not, because nobody else has ever made this. Also, I made it incorrectly. Because the recipe, I'd followed the recipe, but like, it was not good. It's called flummery. And, I'm going to look up to see what is actually in the original recipe. So, I did not have evaporated milk. I know for a fact I didn't. So I think I used regular milk. You're meant to use evaporated. There's a big difference between those two things. So I put milk and jelly together, but like it did not turn out well. There was also one other one. It was some sort of like ice cream cake thing. Weird. Okay, recipes in Edland's cookbook. So the Edland's cookbook is a very, very popular cookbook that you can get both in New Zealand and Australia. But some of the recipes are very old. Now, the modern version may not still include them, but like the version that we had was an heirloom. Like all of the page, like some of the pages were damaged, they had stuff on them. We still use that banana bread recipe to this day. But I don't remember what it was I cooked, but it was bad. It was really bad. After that happened, I think my dad kind of gave up on me cooking, and then I eventually got good at it, but it was not good. It was terrible. It was gummy and it tasted like cardboard somehow. And it was also horrifically textured, looked horrific to look at. It's not good. It's not good. Oh, it's called fromage or something. Fromage? No. Dessert. No, not citron or fromage, because that would be just cheese and lemon. And which would be tasty. Sorry, I'm getting so sidetracked, but I'm like... jelly. Okay, well. It's impossible to find online. Great. Wonderful! Side quest. Steals Tam Tim and hides. You're more than welcome to help yourself to Tam Tims. These are for you guys. I can have... So, this fairy bread is made with my Nutella X butter, because I can't have regular butter. So this fairy bread is for me, and we're going to pretend that Milo can be made vegan. It can't. It's made with milk solids. So we're going to pretend the Milo is for me, but it's not. But you guys can have the Tam Tims. You can definitely have the Tam Tims. They come in so many different flavors. Takes all the Tam Tims and shares them with no one. No! What about everybody else? There's enough Tam Tims in a packet to share. Okay, it's okay. I'll resupply. I'll resupply. I'll be that teacher that's always like got like a little snack. It's like, are you hungry? You can't concentrate because you're like sugar crashing and you're a child. Here you go. Here's your snack, and you're like, oh, it's a chunky bicky. Maybe I'd probably keep digestives. Because as much as it's like, oh, they're called digestives, and like it would be expected for a teacher to have them, but like all the kids in my class would know that the digestives fucking slap, and they're a biscuit with chocolate on them, and they'd be like, oh no, they're terrible. Like I'd be like, don't tell the other kids how good the chocolate biscuit is. They're like, oh no, it's just to help us concentrate in classes. Like, don't tell the other kids. Just keep it to yourselves. Like, keep it as your own little secret. And it'd be like our own little conspiracy. Like, oh, Petra's class gets like a snack during where there's like a terrible chocolate biscuit. And it's like, yeah, I am spoiling you. We could do savory. I can add some twisties. I don't think they're called twisties though. I think they're like hang on, I'll spook you guys. Here we go. Oh, there it is now. Oh no, oh, scary. Oh no, it's scary. It's scary. No, I'll make it into a jar that you can actually buy in the shop size. Yep. They do in fact come in this size. Because You only need very, very tiny amount. Very, very small amount of Vegemite. Oh, I'm gonna make a short about this because it is a general cooking thing. But like, I want people to know, if you don't know, but I want you to know. So you may have heard of Worcestershire sauce. Don't ask me how it's actually pronounced, but I think it's actually pronounced Worcester because they don't say shire, like they don't include the shire. So Worcestershire sauce. If you've never had it before, it is a concentrate made out of anchovies. So, fun fact number 1: Worcestershire sauce. Worcester sauce, whichever way you choose to pronounce it. Not vegetarian, not vegan, none of these things. It's something they're like, oh, I added a little bit of Worcester sauce onto it. It is not vegetarian. It is not vegan. They don't include the Shire. How could they hate the hobbits? Aww, I think they just hate themselves. They live in England. I'm sorry. I'm half British. Do I get a pass to make that joke? Do I get a pass? Can I have a pass to make? Can I get a pass to make that one? I'm genetically like half English. I'm fully United Kingdom, but like I'm genetically half English. No, okay, so yeah, you can have a pass to be mean to the English. Thank you, I appreciate that. I've got it. I've got my pass. I've got my. Oh, what is? That's weird. It looks like a gift card to Cracker Barrel, but it doesn't include the barrel. It just says Cracker. Vegemite hisses. Oh no, look, he's coming towards you. Oh no, it's coming for you. Yeet extract. I didn't even see that. Yeah, so it's yeet extract, by the way. Look, Worcester sauce, obviously, very good umami, but it's made of anchovies. I have a pass to use Spanish curses too. I appreciate that. I don't know how confident I am in using Spanish curses. I'll let Nessie know that I've been permitted to use Spanish curses, and I think she'll laugh and then maybe like tell me to, and then not tell me what they mean, because that's just Nessie style. It's like, I'll tell you later. And I'm like, then I'm not using it. No, so Rosa Milano? Nessie. Yeah, we call her Nessie. It's short for Nessiah. She's showed up a few times on the chat. She's one of like somebody who comes in and collaborates sometimes. She will eventually stream, but she's very busy. Don't know when she sleeps, to be honest. She's busier than I am, and I'm pretty busy. You know, I'm pretty busy. But she is absolutely busier than I am. But yeah, with the Worcester sauce, very good. Like, if you're like, oh, this is like missing something, like add a bit of Worcester sauce, it'll be good. You can also use that for Vegemite. Also, I just remembered the actual thing I was meant to bring up. If you are buying Worcester sauce, that is one of the things that you cannot buy the generic brand. You know how like some things is like, for example, we're looking at non-name brands here, like we've got Vegemite and Tam Tim. Tam Tim? What are you talking, are you talking about was your sister sauce? Yes, I am. Oh no. I said it, huh? Oh no, what have I said? I don't know what I've said. Uh-oh. Oh no. Great. Lovely. I don't know what I've said. So, if you buy Worcester sauce, make sure you are checking on the bottle that it is made with anchovies, because the generic brand stuff that they sell is just made of artificial flavoring, and that's not usually the case. Even like in Australia, usually you can buy a generic brand and it will be made of this. Like sometimes it will be made in the same facility, right? But there's a little bit of complications in terms of, one, Worcester sauce, because it's actually produced in Worcester. Lily and Perrins. I misspelled it. It's time for bed. It's fine. You're fine. I will ask Nessie. It is, I mean, it's kind of time for bed for me. Oh, cake reset. There it is. I was like, I know I downloaded more food. Sorry, I just glanced over and saw like there was a cake set in here. Oh, I think I got this for my birthday and I didn't use it. Oh no, is it I have to put it together? I don't want to put it together. Oh no, I have to put it together. Cake plate. Party hat. Okay, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's somebody else's problem. That's future Petra's problem. But like my sister was like, oh, I bought the IKEA selling digital furniture now. Yeah, sure, absolutely. There's not enough chocolate sand in the cup. I agree. There should be at least half full. Shouldn't be. But it should be half full. Half full, half Milo, half milk. That's how you do it. Sometimes three quarter Milo, just a little bit of milk. he's just munching on mud. It's just like chocolate mud. Is this healthy? No. Is it delicious? Yes. I would actually put Milo, Worcester sauce, Vegemite, and Tim Tams all in the same category of you can't really buy them generic. They're not going to taste the same. They're not even going to taste close. Like Marmite, all of those ones don't taste quite like Vegemite. They're not on the same thing. You have to be really careful with Milo because there are two facilities in the world that produce Milo. I believe it's the Philippines. So the Philippines have their own recipe for Milo that I believe is slightly less sweet and slightly less chocolatey than the English, like the Australian produced one. And there was actually a big kerfuffle because for a while, like a couple of weeks, right, they had to close the Milo factory in Australia. So they produced and imported some Milo. Yeah, no Milo in UK. So you can, so sometimes they'll sell it in like Aussie, like they'll have like a section of like foreign food and you'll be able to buy like Tim Tams, Vegemite, Milo. But sometimes they'll be like, oh, you can like, some people will turn around and go, oh, you can try this malt drink and it tastes like Milo. Or you could see, you can buy it online and it'll be from the Philippines factory. You want to get, if you're going to order Vegemite, Milo, Tim Tams, or like you can buy Worcester sauce in there. But like if you're gonna buy like Australian food, especially those three, Twisties, and you can buy the generic and it's fine. But those three in particular, if you buy the generic, it's not gonna taste like the one in Australia. It's just it's not. Like I've tried the generic. I've tried the generic Tam Tims because they are. Hang on, you know what? Let me regale you with the actual cost, the active cost right now. Like I'll go on the, hang on. I'll open my regular tab, the one where I do my human shopping. No, shush, shush. That's... I hope you can't hear that. I don't think you can because I don't have desktop audio turned on. Alright, so I'm gonna put in Tim Tam. What do you mean you ran into an issue searching for Tim Tam? Please come back later. What? Okay, I guess I'm going to the other one. Their website isn't working. Is my internet going down? Can you hear me? I hope so. Okay, alright, no, it looks like it's fine. So, did the website become an 8-ball? I don't know what happened. No, you can't hear me? Oh! Wait. So, Tim Tams. 1 pack of Tim Tams. So, I think you get about 10 biscuits in a box. Petra's sad in thumbnail. Petra's tired. That's why I'm sad in the thumbnail. I'm okay. I'm just tired. That's why we're not playing games, and that's why I have Fairy Bread and Milo and Tam Tims and Vegemite. Because I'm tired, and we're just having a chill out. And that's why I'm also up close, so I can like rest my head on my arms and shh. And we're just chilling. Tim Tams is $6 a pack. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'd like to, like, I'm kind of like treating it almost like a sleepover where we're all hanging out. I'm just having a good time. Bonk shoe silent. I don't like you, Petra. I just found out the family pack at Woolies is $6.40 and I have no money. Oh no, but it's only 20% off, man. Should wait for next. Oh yeah, pause check. Thank you. I had 5 hours sleep, went to uni, did a group discussion, bought a kebab, and then knocked myself into a super deep sleep for an hour. See, I didn't get to have the nap, but I did clear out a haunted house and also had a kebab. And then I got 4 hours of sleep. And then I had to head home. Which, like, heading home from, like, the haunted house, like, unfortunately, due to my station, that involves, you know, a huge train trip and then passing through several layers of foggy wooded forest that eventually transitions into a very weirdly positioned rainforesty, like what you can see in it behind me, and that if you are not familiar with the location, that you will become lost in forever and forever be wandering until you sit down and lay down next to a stump and become a skeleton and become rotted into the wood. But thankfully, I know where I'm going, so I went home. Hey, yeah! Look, man, I love kebab. In Australia, we have kebab, we call it a halal snack pack because, like, kebab meat is halal. And you just get chips and meat. I am not a dryad. I am not native to this wood. I am a caretaker out here for reasons that will... Where is this so I can go lay down next to the stump? If you drive into the Australian bushland and then you start feeling a cold feeling down your neck, stop, drive for 3 meters, stop, drive for 4 meters, reverse for 4 meters, then drive on, and then you will end up in the wood of no return. But then you won't come back. So, I mean, if you do that, that's not my bad. That's like, you know, I can't guarantee you're going to find me because not every place leads to the same place. For law reasons, I am here. You should take notes. I have deliberately kept my lore. Like, I have all of my lore is laid out, but like there is a reason that I have not had a proper like lore debut, and that is because I am intending the lore to be a little bit vague. And that's why I drop hints rather than giving you guys like clear 100% answers, because I want it to be you get to piece the story together. If I were to draw a pie chart that included me as Petra and the story that I am involved in, I would probably take up about 2%. So I'm here, I'm present, I'm part of it. But there is so much more beyond me. And it is through me that you'll get a glimpse. But that is ongoing. That is something I am working on. It will come with time. And am I not the main character? Or perhaps there are many. Perhaps there are many main characters. Perhaps each is a main character of their own segment. Or perhaps they're all leading towards one main character. The establishment of many stories that become the power and the purpose of a singular focal point. Will others be involved in your lore? Is Bold in your lore? Grimbold is not in my lore. Grimbold is not involved in my lore. There are other characters, but there are no other VTubers. Thank you for following, Rednax. Thank you. I'm glad that I see that intrigued. I'm glad. The Petra lore, bought Vegemite, got stuck in a forest, played Final Fantasy 8, and decided to stream. Yeah, that's it. You got me. You got me. That's it. That's everybody can go home now. We've solved it. We've solved Petra's lore. No. No, there are many secrets yet to be discovered. This is part of why my progress towards my debut was quite slow, is because not only am I making the actual core storyline that you're going to see as part of the debut, there's other stuff that needs to be like interwoven into everything. There's like Easter eggs and secrets, and like I want it to be something you can really sort of think about. Like, I was originally planning an ARG, and some parts of the ARG are still going to show up eventually. Bird, witch, supernatural detective, like Harry Dresden. I think this is the first time I've realized you have fangs. I've watched you for months now, man, I'm slow. I'm just, like, I'm close enough that you can see them, so... That's why Grimbold keeps making, that's why Grimbold keeps making, references to me being a vampire. I can tell you 100% that I am not 100% a vampire. And that is all I will tell you. Someone called Buffy. Hey, no! I am colleagues with Buffy. Colleagues. We're colleagues. I've gone exploring the Australian woods yet. I'm still here, even though I have a cold chills down my neck multiple times. I guess I got rejected. You should be thankful. The forest is very pretty, but like, it's not worth it, man. The fog is like a weird green hue, and you hear cries of your name, even though no one knows it. Vampire confirmation? Not at all. Not even close. But, you know, we'll head out now. You bought Tomb Raider in a bundle and finished Soul Reaver. Hell yeah! Enjoy! That's great. I hope you have a great time. I would be playing games, but like, I'm cooked. There's a reason we're chilling. It sounds like a dreams I've had before. See? It's all coming together. I'm trying to be mysterious. I don't know why, but that just reminded me of a Darren Shan book series. I don't know why. The name doesn't ring familiar. I'm cooked too, but this is a uni. It's this or uni projects, and I really don't want to do uni projects. That's absolutely fair. It's just Australian Blade, I guess. No. Can't really give you a good comparison off the top of my head. I'm sure that there is one. Weird Little Freak, got it. Yep. That's not that. I mean, I'm not gonna deny that one. There was nothing in your advent calendar this morning. No. I wish I could do like a Petra themed advent calendar, but like I'm not. For one thing, I've been really busy, but also I need to get on top of my own stuff before I can do extracurricular stuff. The vampire's assistant, I think. Interesting. There might be more vampires involved in my lore. Perhaps. There is a character that will eventually be showing up in my lore. Maybe Petra kills vampire. I do sometimes kill vampires, yes. I can be clear with this, is my specialty before I took up the current station that I'm working in was working with both demons and vampires. And the thing that I can tell you is vampire... It's a bit hard to really properly explain this. Vampires are part of a classification of monster that are known as progeny. But this is a umbrella term that we use for anything that has humanoid traits or is created from a human, right? So werewolves are progeny, vampires are progeny. Some fae fall under progeny. And there are a few other ones as well. So I am specialized in progeny, but mainly vampires. But then I'm also specialized in specifically in demons. And there is a very distinct difference between progeny, demons, and then general monsters. Wendigo? Skinwalkers is probably the term that we use more commonly. Shape-shifting. And it also, there's different classifications of shapeshifters. So shape-shifting, like ones that... There are progeny that do kind of fall under that category, but they're not what you would expect. Could have worked in HR. I did for a while. Not for long though. They didn't like my style. They didn't like my the comedy stylings of Petra. And then there was a nepotism baby that they wanted to work in HR, and they were like, no, you can go hunt monsters instead. I was like, great. Cool. Yeah, HR is scary. It depends. It really depends on like what end of HR you're on, really. I didn't really do any of like the actual taking of reports. They had me doing admin work, and I was like, really? This is a real waste of my talents. And I'm like, yeah, I guess. I think that's why they got rid of me. But there have been several times I've been in work situations where it's like, why are you getting me to do this? But I understand why I'm here now at the station where I'm stationed. Because unfortunately there are circumstances that have led to this. But there have been other instances where I was assigned to cases that I shouldn't have been assigned to, because it was a waste. Like, tailing. Like, there's no point in me doing tailing. I'm good at it, I can do it, but like, why? Why would you send someone who has a specialization in demons to just tail progeny? Like, why? Like, it was, Petra, like all of us, is part of an eldritch god's dream. Oh no, an ad break. Oh no, an ad break. We've been consumed by the ad break. The eldritch god's ad break. The ad breaks are the eldritch gods. The ad breaks are the eldritch gods. We must fear them. How long is this ad? 27 seconds. I can't really give any more information at the moment. I can give you a little bit of classification in terms of the progeny. So let me just get up my notes because I can never remember the exact details off the top of my head. Eldritch gods are all subject to the only thing more powerful than the gears of capitalism. Yeah. Okay, so where are you? Okay. Is it this one? Nope, that's the old one. Here we go. It's this one. The shortened text. Okay, so we can define what we classify as progeny all fall under the jurisdiction of progenitors. So there are 7 progenitors and 7 forms of progeny. Red Max is actually taking notes. Thank you. I'm glad you're getting into it. I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but I am going to give you... You're locked in. So there is a little bit more info on my Twitter, but I do keep that a little vague as well. So this information is not exactly core to my lore, but it's core to the lore. So there are 7 progenitors and there are 7 paragons, and each represent aspects of the human condition. Do you count as my progeny? Absolutely not. I am not progeny. We need Discord to solve the mystery. Soon. Soon. It will come. Excuse me. For some reason Siri thought I was saying Siri, but I was not. So they represent progenitor, paragon, aspects of the human condition. So progenitors, you know, the ones who create vampires, werewolves, etc. They represent, actually no, I need to start with paragons. So paragons, the 7 of them represent the things that make humans human. What makes humans separate to the animals that they consider themselves above? What makes humans different to a cat, a dog, a bear? You know, the 7 thing, well, there are a lot of things, but this is 7 of them. 7 core aspects. Kind of. It's kind of similar, but not quite. And then the progenitors are based on the aspects that, in spite of being above these animals, they themselves are monsters. So, for the paragons, the 7 that they represent. So, number 1 is fire. So, there is a paragon of fire, and fire is one of the representations of the human aspect that makes them exempt to animals. Medicine. Compassion. Legacy. Art. tools, and taste. With taste being specifically rejecting something in favor of another for personal reasons. Food, clothes, architecture, and including sexual pleasure. So not like tasting on your tongue, but like making a decision of, I'm cold, but I'm going to pick a blue or a purple blanket. For an animal, they're just cold. They're just going to pick whatever's warm. Sometimes they have preferences, but like the nature of taste in the human condition is very complex. You didn't take notes quick enough? I can go through them again. So, number 1 is fire. Number 2, medicine. Number 3, compassion. Number 4, legacy. Number 5, art. Number 6, tools. And number 7, taste. So these are considered the core complexities of the human condition that make them above animals. Because even though some animals have, you know, some monkeys use tools, some creatures do hold funerals, humans have all of these things, and in several complex and often varied ways from culture to culture. But like the nature of legacy, like crows hold funerals, but not every animal holds a funeral. And crows don't have medicine. Crows don't know how to start fires, I think. You never know with crows, to be honest. Never underestimate a crow. By the way, I understand why you love boats. I got the military ones and they're so comfy and cool. Boots. Do you mean boots? So, I hope you mean boots. Though, you got military boats and they're comfy and cool. Yeah, I would say they are. You're cruising around on a warship. That's pretty comfy and cool. Okay, so, and then there are the 7 progenitors. These ones are a little bit more complex, so, you know, getting them typing fingers going. Sorry. So, number 1 is pretense. Number 2 is rage. Number 3 is lust. Number 4 is delusion. Number 5 is destruction. Number 6 is greed. And number 7 is abandonment. And some of them, like these, have a little bit of complexity, so abandonment in terms of animals delusion me on a daily basis. So delusion falls into grandeur, like delusions of grandeur, false worship, boasting, people who've lost their grips on the inner workings of the world. So not necessarily mental illness, people who see themselves as above their peers, above humanity, and will like act accordingly. You know what I mean? Abandonment is quite, because obviously animals do abandon their young, but humans will reject and abandon others for their own material gain or a rejection of responsibility. While it does kind of touch on destitute mothers, there is leeway that abandon out of personal necessity and not apathy. So it's not a condemnation of people who are in horrific situations, but the nature of abandonment in and of itself is very much a part of the human condition that still makes us monstrous. Even without fangs or claws. But each progeny is also falls under one of these these conditions. So, for example, vampires fall under pretense. Now, I am not going to fill in what each one actually does fall under, but I think vampires falling under pretense, you might be able to start like expositing and figuring out where everybody else lies. Taking a guess. But these are not hard and fast. Like there's not always one progeny that falls under one roof. Are the monsters all humanoids? So progeny all have human characteristics. All progeny have human characteristics in some form or another. So the Loch Ness monster is not progeny. A griffin, for example, is not progeny. A sphinx? I have had to argue with so many people over sphinxes, but we're pretty sure they're not. Because they do have a human face, but we're pretty sure they're part of like an eldritch god tier system and like representatives or something else. We don't have anything that can correctly categorize where sphinx lie. And there's a few things that kind of lie in that same sort of category. So all progeny have human characteristics, but not everything that has human characteristics are progeny. I know, it can be quite confusing. It was a real pain in the butt to get my license to actually, you know, fight the occult properly, but I did it eventually, and it has been some time, so some stuff is a bit vague, some stuff is a bit, you know, I was studying real hard, and I had a lot of energy drinks, and it's been a while. What is a lustful monster? I really like when you talk to us about lore. I'm glad you're enjoying my lore. If the Sphinx counts, then that one fish with a human-looking fountain can't count as a humanoid. I said Sphinx does. Not all humanoids are progeny, but all progeny are humanoids. But yeah, that's the general guiding principle of how we categorize monster classes. But progeny, very much a small subsection. Well, I wouldn't say small. It depends on where you are, and that's all I can really say. But there are other things that we have to deal with, and some of them very significant, like the Haunted Mansion with demons and poltergeist in it that I did last night, and other times it's just something very simple, or something so horrific that you lose all ability to how to describe it. So there's a lot out there, but part of my responsibility being in my station is making sure you guys know about it. And that is also why I have to be coy. You have to take notes. You have to fill it in yourself. But if I go too hard, if I tell you too much, they will try and come after me. And I will be in big trouble. So I need to be careful, but part of my responsibility is to make sure that you guys are learning. Oh, my eyes are getting itchy because I'm tired. Oh, itchy eyes. In the Discord, will we get a lore channel to discuss and argue lore? Absolutely. That is absolutely what is going to be going in there. No Discord yet. I may have to make the Discord earlier than I intend, because at the moment my full debut is set for March. So like what you're seeing is a customizable model, which is close to what my eventual design will be. But like I'm working on my own custom design, which includes, you know, lore stuff in the design. So what about the Yellow King? Would he even classify as such? The Yellow King is an eldritch god, if I recall correctly. The King in Yellow is an eldritch god, just like Cthulhu? Why would he be classified in progeny? Like I said, all progeny are humanoid, but not all humanoids are progeny. Categorically, 99% of progeny, with a little bit of percentage like variance there. I don't, maybe let's put it 95. 95% of progeny are stable on their plane of existence. 95% of progeny are stable on their plane of existence. So you're certainly not going to be finding eldritch gods among their name. And stability on their plane of existence is... You can take that and write that down, but however you choose to interpret that is up to you. It's up to you. Shh. I've got to make a shh toggle. I'm gonna make a shh toggle. But yeah, I've said what I can. I said what I can is what I am willing to say and what I can say, because like I said, I have to be careful. If I'm not careful, I will burst into flames. No. I will be hunted down and shot. No, that's still not right. I'll be hunted down and worse things will happen. And that's all I can say on that too. It's really hard. If you're interested in lore storytelling, there's a Spanish channel called Hunt Leo that has lore talking videos that you can use for ideas making more interactive lore talking. I might have a look. They are listening. They track when this sort of discussion happens. But it's like tracking, you know, if I turn around and say, I have a plot to blow up the Pentagon, right? Maybe an FBI agent is going to track down the fact that I've said that. Well, the ARG release has been a success. Has it? Because I haven't released all the parts yet. There's something that I am working on towards the ARG, but it's not quite ready yet because I need images. Try a video called Vladimir Empalador Hunt Leo. Okay, I'll have a look. I have been doing a little bit of research on how to conduct this, but it's, you know, out of character wise, it's a lot of work. A lot of the idea was kind of inspired by well, not the like the ARG aspect was inspired by Jacksepticeye's Iris series, and I was like, ooh, ARG could be fun. Definitely not trying to, like, you know, get chatters to try and control a video like a game thing. When I finish the game, I will be controlling it, but I'm going to try and implement some form of chat interaction. You just need to make a video in front of a fake conspiracy board and make him think that you have some lucky guesses on the lore drop. I mean, I think I have probably told too much today because obviously I'm tired, so I might be in big trouble. But like I've given more up today than I have ever, but I have discussed other things in other streams. Not a lot, but there are other things. I've been trying to drop tiny hints, but today is the one that I was like, okay, I mean, I'm yapping for 4 hours, so I might as well actually talk about me and my story. But yeah, there's like I said, maybe 2% isn't under. No, I'm wrong. No, 2% is absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. I was like, is 2% fair to say that like my story makes up 2% of the overall thing? And it's like, nope. Yep. I make an imp for abandonment, though you could make an argument for destruction. You certainly could. I'm glad you like listening to me. Well, I mean, that is the whole thing with streaming though, right? I have to be somewhat interesting in order to hold people's attention. But I hope this is sort of like sent a little bit of a, because I know I've been really vague about it, but I thank you for the head pat. I hope that this is sent even the people who've been here for a long time going, oh, actually, I realize we don't know anything yet. And that's the whole point. That's the whole point, is there will be big reveals in the debut, but I'm going to be dropping little hints here and there up until in its lead up. At the moment it's set for March, but if everything is done before March, I will debut before March, but it's not likely. It is not likely I will be probably working up to the debut day to get everything finished. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that the date that I have set aside for debut is not the date that somebody in my life has a baby. Because there's actually a really strong possibility. There's a really... Chatters, we need a temporary Discord server to theorize. If you make a Petra fan server, you gotta let me know. You gotta let me know. I gotta send. There's people I'll need to send in there. I gotta send people in there. I might stay out of it because I don't want to like accidentally like, oh, I don't want to get the urge to come in and correct you. But when that happens, I'll probably be asleep due to the time difference. I remember being very, very young on the internet, and I remember being on forums, and it was just like so nice because like I'm in Australia, so everybody is asleep when I'm awake, so I would just, you know, post my post and then come back and then somebody will have replied to it, and there was no expectation of me being around to instantly reply. I do want to say that is kind of like, if you're interacting with me, you have like in like a Discord situation, I am not a fast replier. I'm also, because I'm really busy, like I'm very busy. I'm also somebody who tends to forget that I've got messages to reply to, but I promise it's not because I don't want to talk to you. Hi, Nessie. Hi. Welcome. Nomono made me say something that I don't know what it means. I gotta ask you. We're just gonna become one, and that's always sunny me and everybody, you know, if I miss any important lore. I don't... You know, it is... Oh god, I've just completely lost my train of thought. I'm tired. Yeah, you made me say that. Yeah, oh, The thought has come back. The train has rolled back into the station. Yeah. So I want to try and like, I'm going to put it in my, eventually I'll put it in the Discord rules. It's like, hey, we're going to aim for like chill, like in terms of responses. So like if somebody's not responding instantly, don't assume they're ghosting you. Just like give it some time. We're in very, very, very varied time zones in my stream. Myself, pretty much everybody who comes across my content is in a varied time zone. I am in quite an odd time slot. So patience is the key. If you're like getting hyped up about something, it's like you were like just community be like, I'm going to bed. I'll make sure I'll chat to you in the morning. If you're in the middle of a conversation, but like in general, chill. Like have convos, like responses not expected instantly. Because I think that's part of like the instant gratification that we kind of let ourselves fall into the habit of seeking out. It's nice, but sometimes it's also nice to wait for things. It's nice to be like, I'm not getting this just yet, but I will later, and it'll be all the sweeter because I've had to wait for it. And like, I mean, everybody's having to wait for GTA 6, but a lot of them aren't being patient about it. Same goes for the Kingdom Hearts 4 crowd. They're not being patient about it. And it's like, just... I know there's no in-between games with the Kingdom Hearts thing at the moment, and I understand feeling a little rabid about it, but also it's not been that long since the game announced, and like it's only been 4 years. 4 years is not actually that much, especially in Kingdom Hearts like timeline. Also, they announced the game, and the example that they showed of real in-engine gameplay was not real in-engine gameplay. It was pre-rendered cutscene with a UI on it, which they have. Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts have been doing that for years. Years. The Alticia trailer for Final Fantasy 15 was just a pre-rendered cutscene with a UI on the screen. That never made it into the game. We're hopeful for the mobile game, but that was cancelled. Yeah, I played the mobile game as well, and it was okay. It was decent. I understand. Unfortunately, I don't think it was ever a good idea to build Missing Link the way it is. Because the fact of the matter is, if Missing Link had released while... Oh no, what have I said? What have I said? Am I gonna get banned from Spain? Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Mobile game. The Pokemon Go thingy. Like everybody was obsessed. Like, if they'd released it within, like, the 6 months of Pokemon Go becoming huge, it would have been fine. You made a Petra fan server? Oh my god. You work fast. Let's hope GTA 6 won't turn into another Cyberpunk situation. Rockstar generally isn't like... I don't recall any point in, Rockstar's like development history where they've actually released a broken game. They've released some games that like haven't done well, but they don't usually release broken games. As like I think the GTA re-releases weren't great. But so many times to entire up. That's true. But I think the fact that it is taking so, like, they keep delaying it isn't because no shareholder is happy that the game is delayed. The reason that Cyberpunk release broken as it did was because it wasn't functional. GTA 4 sucked up. I was about to say the original releases. So anything that's a port, you can't count. But the original, if the original, like Rockstar generally releases very solid original releases. Ports, not great. Ports aren't great because they're usually done by they outsource porting, and most game companies outsource porting, just like they outsource remastering, because it's one, cheap, two, they're not like telling a team that's already worked on a game, can you just upscale textures? Because it's a waste of their creative input. Or like code a port. And that's why ports are usually garbage, is because they're not overseen by the actual studio, they're overseen by freelancers or like dedicated porting studios. But Rockstar in general, I'm talking too much. 4 hours of constant talking is getting to me. I do remember Arkham Knight. I didn't play much of it. I remember it being like, I think it didn't do well critically. No, it did well critically. I remember playing some of those Batman games and thinking they felt sluggish, but like that's also like I was used to platforming at the time. So I was like, oh, I am moving very slowly. I don't know why. And like I'd just come off of I was rolling off of like, do you notice all games are getting out of Steam like Need for Speed or Hitman? I have not noticed. But you should be checking GOG.com for those games. Because, yeah. Ports in general are always a crapshoot though. Ports in general, like I said, they're usually done by an outsourced studio. So they're not they're barely even checked by the in-house studio. Like they can you port this, give it back to us when it's ready, and then they just throw it up on whatever storefront they're looking to port it to. Max Payne isn't on Steam anymore, or games from old Ubisoft. Ubisoft is having some issues. As far like I recall, Ubisoft is actually having some company issues, but check GOG, check GOG. Because they might still have them, but if they're not there, it might be because Ubisoft is having some issues. So like, so GOG has Absolution, Contracts, Blood Money, Codename 47, Silent Assassin. Yeah, okay, so that's the ones they've got. So Absolution, Contracts, Blood Money, Codename 47, and Silent Assassin. And I'll check Max Payne for you. Close but non-exact. Okay, so they don't have Max Payne. That's not great. This is a real problem because a lot of game companies don't want anything to do with games preservation. Which is a real problem because they will go and shut down anything that's like emulated. They're like, oh no, you can't emulate it. It's like, if I can go and buy the game physically, I should be able to play it on my goddamn PC. And if I can find a copy of the game out in the wild, like you can't control whether or not I play it. And you're not going to make any money from me buying it out in the wild because I'm going to be going to like an op shop or, you know, a tech trade shop. Like, you made the money from the purchase of that game 15, 20 years ago. You're not going, like, who cares whether or not I paid for it at this point? Because even if I pay for it, you're not getting that money. It might also be regional. That is another thing. There's some games that I can't access on Steam, but there's not too many. And I know that there's some games that, like, people in the Philippines and other things can't access. So let me check if I can see Max Payne. Yeah, Max Payne 2 and the Max Payne 3 I can see on here, and they're actually discounted at the moment. Not the original. Is it the original that's missing? No, I haven't. We've been discussing games disappearing on online. But made a fan server, so you might want to ask for the details of that. It's on Polish Steam for around $4, the original. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, it's definitely regional. Like, I don't have the original Max Payne, but I have Max Payne 2 and 3. I don't know what you've got on yours, Noverno, but unfortunately, that's just... We rely almost entirely on one single storefront, and it is 100% up to that storefront whether or not they continue to list games. Yeah, so it's on the Polish one for $4, so it is a regional thing, and it might not be on the Polish one for much longer. So it may be coming to GOG, or it may just be like they're taking the game down because they're not happy with how it, like, maybe they're planning to remake it. They should not be taking down games when they remake them, though. You gonna play that No Players Left game, Petra? Because it might be your type. No Players Online? I saw the original demo for this. I don't know if it is my kind of game. I could play it, though. Oh, okay. They made it a big game, huh? Interesting. That looks like it could be fun to play, actually. I will play that. By the way, you don't want to break chat rules by posting the server link. As the ruler of the chat, I am the ruler of the chat. You may post the server link. And if there is a, like if it auto mods you, I will allow it. It has huge Resi Evil vibes. Okay, yeah. Alright, there we go. No, what did you make me say? Nessie has just told me. Wait, why? Oh. Wait till the official one just because you don't use Discord at all besides stream notice. That's fair. That's fair. I will definitely, once there is an official one, I will definitely make sure I post it, and it will be one that is accessible. It depends, like, I'm still deciding on what I want, because I want to make subscribing worth it. Because I do appreciate anybody who is subscribed. So I want to make, like, some stuff, like, besides just emotes, eventually, but, like, I'm still deciding exactly what those perks are gonna be. I'm thinking maybe, like, extra art stuff, and maybe, like, videos early probably is what I'm looking at, but that's sort of, like, a little down the line. I'm still getting all my emotes done. I'm still working on the main model. I'm still drafting out what I want to do for, like, my overlays and stuff, so, like, the core foundation isn't finished. I can worry about this stuff on top and all the cute decorations later. There is a game called Saki Sanobashi, which is based on the Lost Media. I do like the concept of Lost Media. Concept of Lost Leo. Have a good stream. I got work stuff to do. No worries, no name myth. I hope you have a good work. Good work. Thank you for coming in. I hope you had a good time chilling. Take some fairy bread as you go. Nom 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 nom. Take a nom as you leave. Everybody gets a piece of fairy bread. Fairy bread? I don't know what accent this is. I don't know. It sounds Norwegian. Everybody gets a piece of fairy bread as they leave the stream this evening. So make sure you imagine that you are eating a piece of fairy bread as I wrap up the stream. We're not long away from wrapping up. I definitely want to start wrapping up properly in about 10 minutes-ish, just because I don't want you guys to be hit with another ad, which will be hitting on 4:05. So we're at 3:45. So we got about 10 minutes of general, and then we'll be wrapping up for the evening. Yeah, I will definitely check out No Players Online, and I will say to everybody who is in the chat, if you are interested in like haunted media stuff, like I don't know, like if you've heard of like the Ben Drowned or any of like the whole idea of like haunted cartridges or something like that, and you're interested in something that's sort of in that same mind, another ad has hit the Eldritch Gods stream. No! No! Mr. Petra, another ad has hit the Eldritch God stream. But yeah, please make sure you check out No Players Online, because Steam took the game down for about 3 weeks, and it's completely killed the game's momentum. It is very hard for it to pick up from that, but they have worked very hard. The first time that I saw the demo for No Players Online, I think was about 3 or 4 years ago, when it was played on the Games Grumps channel. So that video is very old now. They have been working their bums off on it. It looks very, very good. And it is very much like in the vein of like a creepypasta, like a haunted cartridge creepypasta, as far as I'm aware. So like if you're interested in that sort of stuff, No Players Online, definitely up your alley. I will be checking it out on my own stream. Thank you for the ponytail. Please don't turn my jacket off, because then that's gonna look weird. No! Alright, fine. Give me 1 second. Now you're gonna be like this. There you go. Look what you've done. Do I have a fan name yet? I don't. I mean, I use mothballs as their currency. I was gonna use something like mothlings. I was thinking mothlings. Do you guys like mothlings? Petroids. No oids. Petroids is really funny, but it sounds like hemorrhoids. We can't do that. I'll be bullied into eternity for having a whole bunch of petroids. It's like, have you treated your petroids with cream? No, I haven't actually. I haven't actually treated my petroids with cream. No, I haven't done that. Petropods. Like isopods? Aren't isopods cockroaches? Petroids. No. Don't. Come on, guys. Do you really want to be known as hemorrhoids? Like, keep in mind, we are making a decision that may last us for several years into the future. Do you want to be known as... Oh, it's returned to Petroids. God. If you do this, you're going to regret it. I'm going to regret it. But I don't have a lot of choice in this one. It's like, you guys gotta name yourselves, pretty much. Like, that's a choice, like, you gotta... What's your favorite hemorrhoid favorite? Petrels. Like, Kestrels? Like, that could work. Petrels works. But then, the problem is, like, people... The only problem with Petrels is because some people think that my name is PetraIchoria. It is not. It's PetraIchoria. Ichoria is a moth type. And also, you know, petrichor. But, no, it's PetraIchoria. Which if I go with petrels, it may become harder to dissuade for me. Mothballs is cute. Now you're thinking with petrels. We like to mess with you like hemorrhoids. I think you guys are several leagues more pleasant than hemorrhoids. Well, for one thing, I show up here willingly to be around you because I enjoy your company. Somehow I do not think that is hemorrhoid-esque. Petrol is kind of cool. Like petrol. Okay, so what's the plural of petrol? Petroleum. Petroleum. No, we're just creating elements and fossil fuels. We're creating elements and fossil fuels. But I don't really mind that. Why not? I mean, it's unique. It's unique. I'll definitely give it that. Time to have a poll. Okay. Okay. Alright. New poll. Question. Fan name. Alright. Well, there's only 8 people here, so I may have to run this elsewhere. Petrol, Petroids, mothballs. No cost. We're gonna put that on a, yeah, we'll put 5 minutes. Start poll. Nah, 3 minutes, start poll? No, 3 minutes, okay. Do I have the poll? Oh, here. Did I type mother balls? Oh no. Do you normally have more people in your streams? I have around 7 to 12 people in my streams. You wanna finish that, Milo? No, mother balls, oh no, no! If it wins, I have to honor it, don't I? If Mother wins, I'm in trouble. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. We must become mother balls. Oh no. Oh, I have to commit to mother balls? Really? Oh no. It's winning! Oh no! Oh boy. Oh no. Yeah, so I'm sort of still at the start-ish of my streaming career. I think I have my CCV is about 7 or 8. I think it's sitting around there at the moment because sometimes I have more, sometimes I have less, depending on what I'm streaming. But I think I'm doing okay with how many followers I have. Like I'm not complaining. I like everybody who's here. But wait, there's also some people over on the red site as well. So there's like a little bit of a split in who's actually watching. Motherball sounds like 18th century name for a tumor. A singular mumble, a collective motherballs. Oh my god. No. Oh, I'm no mother. You don't want me to be your mother. I can't believe I typed mother balls. I can't believe I've done this. I'm going to have to commit to mother balls. Oh no. It is self. Well, I mean that is dad balls when. I'd say rip, but also LeMayo. What's up, mother balls? Oh no! There's nothing I can do. I did it to myself. my god. I'm not, no, I am not your mother! There are so many streamers. Okay, you know what? Okay. I am your mother. Alright, fine. I'm your mother. But you see, I am not your... have you been naughty? Have you been naughty? Do I have to spank you? I'm not that mother. I am the mother that you come home, you show me your lunchbox. Did you eat your lunch today? Did you eat your lunch? Yes? Okay, good. You can have dessert after dinner. Did you eat all of your lunch? No? Okay. That's alright. But why? For one thing. But also, you don't get dessert after dinner if you haven't eaten all of your lunch. B-Man, you has come back. You have now officially a mother ball. You're mumble. Congratulations. And so is everybody else in the chat. Because I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. You ate all the Tam Tims. Mother, can you buy me some Milo? I'm hungry. Okay, you can have some Milo and you're like, but that's considered your dessert tonight. You can't have too much. Do you need a hot Milo so you can go to sleep? I can warm up the milk for you. Thank you. If we draw in the people with a mummy kink, I'm... Mom, I threw up. Did you at least do it in the bucket? Did you do it in the bucket? Oh god. Why does Grim get the Milo? Everybody gets a Milo. Everybody who leaves the stream gets a Milo and a piece of toast. Not toast. It's not toasted. Do not toast your fairy bread. Everybody who leaves the stream tonight gets a piece of fairy bread and a Milo. If you're going to sleep, you get a warm Milo. You demand a Tam Tim? You can have a Tam Tim with your Milo. Make sure you do it as a Tim Tam Slam, because if you don't, I'm going to judge you. But also, you're eating a little bit too much sugar, so you're going to make sure you eat your veggies tonight. I'm going to be making a nice stir-fry veggie with chicken, so make sure you leave enough room. You ate all the Tam Tims. Now you're going to throw up. Don't come complaining to me when you throw up all brown. Mother, I put my fairy bread in the toaster. Well, that's just gonna make you sad. Because you're gonna have butter, like, are you gonna clean it? Okay. So now I am unplugging the toaster. You can hear the unplugging. I've turned off and unplugged the toaster. Now we're going to take out your bread. I'm going to put it in the sink. And I'm going to show you the butter being tipped out of the toaster. I'm going to like, okay, you see that? That's why we don't put bread that has spreads in the toaster. Okay? Now, what do we do when we want toast? Chat? What do we do when we want toast? Do you wash toaster? No, we don't wash the toaster. We wipe it out. Why did why did you unplug my bath bomb, Mother? We don't keep the toaster in the bathroom. My feather mother balls, we must rebel for the lack of Tam Tims. Everybody gets one Tam Tim. Butter and put it in the toaster. Gotcha. Okay, no more bread for you. Also, no cocoa melon. We're not getting cocoa. You're not having cocoa melon. And no bread. Because you're putting the butter in the toaster. No more toast privileges. Fairy bread only for your birthday. No brain rot. Yeah, you're not getting any brain rot. What about the dancing fruits videos? No. You know what we're playing, kids? Everybody gather around, sit in front of the TV. We're turning on the PlayStation. We're playing Final Fantasy fucking 8. That's what we're playing, children. Children, we're booting up. Today, it's time for Bible studies. We're booting up Liberai Fatali. Now, say it with me. Vithos. Sick. Vegos. Viosek. No, you can have Final Fantasy VIII. You can have Final Fantasy VIII and that's what you get. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna jump out a window to avoid Bible studies. No! You go to your room. Or you do your Bible studies. Plays with crayons instead. That's fine. I encourage creativity. Mumble, when does Cloud show up? Not in that game! Wrong game! Cloud shows up when I decide. You go to your room. That's fine. You can go to your room. You will be inducted eventually. There is no choice. Perhaps I'm not your mother. Perhaps this is a cult. I promise I didn't poison the Milo. Or maybe I did. Maybe I did. Maybe I did poison the Milo. But what I poisoned it with is Final Fantasy VIII! You leave for lunch and come back to Petra being Chad's mummy. Not mommy! No, no. No, no. There is no, are you a good boy? And there's no spanking. There's, did you eat your vegetables? They voted for mother balls. Now they're mother ball. Now you're all mother's ball. Yeah, you're all mother's balls. Fuck! There are so many mistakes I've made in my life. Okay, I've made so many mistakes, as everyone has. Like, no one is perfect. However, I think this is up there. This is up there with having a motorbike accident. I have had so... Fuck! Damn it! I typed it incorrectly. I don't know what my brain was doing. I'm tired. My brain somehow went from moth and added ER. I didn't read it before I pressed the button. Wait. No, we're screwed. Now I'm screwed. Now you're screwed. We're going to be known on the internet as Motherballs. I'm gonna get a Spaceballs partnership because I happen to name my fans as Motherballs. Waiting for my limited edition Motherball t-shirt. I'm gonna have to put that on. I'm gonna have to put that on merch. I'm gonna have to put that on merch. I'm gonna have to put that in the Discord. I'm gonna have to put that. Like, when I write my schedule, I'm like, hey, Motherballs, the schedule's up. I'm going to have to say, hey, Motherballs, when I start the stream. No, Discord 2 will be Motherball? I'm probably gonna say Motherballers, let's be real. Can I be Murderball instead? That's tier 2. I don't think the beard really fits with Motherball. No, you're the ball. You're a daddy ball. Motherballer nation. I got 117 balls. Who's the biggest mother ball here? I am one of mother's balls. I am leaving the big blue ball we call planet Earth, actually. I think I might leave. I think I'm going to depart. You have such small mother ball spirit. The scent is not good. The world is one big blue mother ball. It will be when they all fall under the banner of my cult. Was that part of the lore of you departing Earth? No, it was not. It was not. It was not. Petra disappears and a new Aussie VTuber starts up in a very quick succession. I just give up. I'm just like, nah. I just throw everything away. I'm like, nah, it's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. No. Someone skip on his motherboard. Yeah, sure. Okay. Instead of backseaters will be crucified, its backseaters will be subjected to motherball torsion. That's that, yeah. I will repeat what I said when we come off of an ad break. Because I was intending finishing before we did the ad break, and now we were on motherballs. Now we're motherballs. Now we're motherballs. Hi. Motherball emote when? Soon. Instead of jail, do we go with a motherball sack? Jiminy Christmas. So, instead of crucifixion for backseaters, they are now subjected to motherball torsion, and then timeout is now motherball sack, apparently. This is... I don't even... I have no words. There's nothing I can... I'm just... This is one of those moments, like, there are going to be future moments like this in, like, streaming, right? This is... Sometimes you have no control over what's happening, and this is one of those times. Oh no, I'll allow it. There you go. I plan not to say that, actually. Can we have a shout out to Mimonet? They made the Discord so good with a notification when you go online, everything. Whoa. Nice! Thank you, Mimonet! Thank you! I appreciate it. That's really cute. I hope you guys, like, I'm great. I don't, like I said, I don't want to get tempted to, like, if it's, especially if it's lore-based, I don't want to get tempted to go in and, like, no. You know, I don't want, like, this is why Scott Cawthon doesn't interact with fans very frequently, because it's like, you get the urge to go, no. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to get the urge to tell you guys no. So, theorize to your heart's content. But there will be more ounces in my lore than there are in the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. Of that, I can say with 100% certainty, you will have more answers. For one thing, you have a character's full name, TIRREEEDDDD, immediately. I mean, actually, no, you got Mike Schmidt in the original. You should just give yourself a react with emotes only power in that channel. Ah! And then I get to read everybody. Think about it. That's actually a good idea. Like, can you restrict my account like that? I'd be interested. Cool. Yeah, I might jump in there then, and then I will only react, but in very confusing ways that throw you completely off track. Yeah, smart baller sometimes. Yeah, sure. You can call yourself that if you insist. You're my hundreds and thousands. My many, many mother balls. Actually, you know what? When we, like, hundreds and thousands. You're all multicolored. You're all multicolored balls. Hundreds and thousands. There you go. But you're also mother balls. In my mind. I'm going to, like, for my own peace of mind, I'm going to refer to you to hundreds and thousands. But, like, I know that I will have to continue referring to you as mother ballers. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know what? Real ones will always be mother balls. It's okay. Some streamers dream of this moment. Where chat grabs something and takes off with it. But why did it have to be mother? And why didn't it have to be balls? Whenever someone gets muted, is it going to appear with an alert that says no balls? Maybe. There are many things that I could do with the fact that you guys are balls. But this God. Okay. Yeah. I'll have a look at my settings in a bit. After I sleep. After I sleep on the fact that somehow my chat is now named Mother Balls. And now there are people who haven't been in here tonight who are going to show up tomorrow and I'm going to say, hey Mother Balls, and they're going to be like, what? That's dope! Yay! And they're all going to be on board! But then there's going to be new people who come in and they're gonna be like, what do you mean they're called mother? Maybe they'll, you know, if I went into a stream and I found out that the chat name was Mother Balls, I probably would follow, to be fair. So I suppose it's in my favor. The odds are in my favor. All right. I am going to go to bed. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to go to bed and I'm going to look at my phone, and then in the back of my head, the thought, damn, my chat is called Mother Balls, is going to come back, and then I'm going to be awake again, and I'm probably only going to get 4 hours of sleep. But by the time I have another 4 hours of sleep, I think I will have accepted it. I will be at peace. I hope. Are we going to divide between left ball and right ball? No, you are mother balls. Oh my. You're just hundreds and thousands. You're just candy. You're sugar. You're sugar. You're sugar. You're like the little cough drop in Wreck-It Ralph. That's what you guys are. You know, I'll keep that in my head. That you're little cough drops. And not testes. It's okay. Your sugar ball, something to put in your mouth. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm going to. What? Stream mother. Oh no! Please make sure you eat your vegetables. And if you have a good relationship with her, obviously ignore this. If you don't, hug your mom. Sorry to put the Vegemite on the fairy bread before or after we toast it. You can do whatever you want. I'm gonna have to clean it up anyway. Alright. Have a good rest, everybody. I will see you tomorrow for Final Fantasy 9. Is Vegemite stored in the balls? Did you?